Hello, and good evening. I've got me here a drink. I have also my emergency gamer snack. I have my Nintendo Power Strategy Guide. So I think it's about time for Wind Waker. And hello, everybody. Hello, Mr. Taco. Hello, Linka. Hello, Animorte. Hello, Blue Star Rob. And hello, Asuka. How are you all doing this evening?
Hey.
And hello, Dumb Mexican Femboy. Not quite in that order, but I mean, I suppose if I was desperate enough, it might come to that. Anyhow, let me catch y'all up to speed with what I did between streams. Exactly, I can have a little nibble. If I'm really hungry, I can just, you know, just have a little chew. But yeah, I just basically off-stream finished the really obnoxious flower trading quest with the merchants here. And you might think I deprived you all of... Oh boy, right off the bat, huh? Exactly. It's a bunny thing. I mean, I'll enjoy the snack. I don't know how much you guys would, but you know, it's an option for me if nothing else. But yeah, there's this whole quest where you trade flowers with these Goron guys, and it's basically you go to a Goron, you give them a flower, they give you another flower. You sail to another island, you give them that flower, and then maybe they give you a flower that you actually would need to progress the quest. Sometimes they don't. And yeah, your clip actually went around a little bit, Mr. Taco. And I don't know, I mean, if we're going to go, like... I feel like Agnes Tachyon already covers those bases in Uma Musume. I wouldn't want to encroach on her turf. But yeah, for all my trouble, I did get a piece of heart, as well as one of these. Which you might think, wow, magic armor, that's super cool, but... Unfortunately, it does kind of drain your magic super fast, and perhaps too fast to be even remotely practical, outside of a few select fringe cases. Which is why, for the HD version, they made it run off of rupees instead. So we're not going to be using that a whole lot. And then also, you'll notice I have more hearts in general than last time. That's because, as I was trying to do one of the other achievements for farming blue choo-choo jellies, I did just so happen to run into quite a few pieces of heart along the way. What if Sandalphon GBF did HRT instead of pulling what he did in what makes the sky blue? I am not terribly familiar with Grand Blue, so I'll have to take your word for that one. And yeah, I think the one in Twilight Princess just uses rupees right off the bat, like even in the original version. But even then, I think, like, the exchange rate is a little too steep for it to be remotely useful. And yeah, purple is a very powerful color, did you know? And so now I have all the potion colors. I have red, I have blue, I have soup, and I have fairy. All the colors of potion you need. And let's see. First things first. We gotta go to the Ice Island, which is right over here. Okay, so I can just teleport. Right over me. I joke mostly because Agnes Tachyon and Sandalphon's early design are pretty much the same messy brown-haired character who looks dead inside and maybe also screwed up. And that's what makes Agnes Tachyon so good. And yeah, I didn't even beat Twilight Princess back in the day, so that's a game we'll probably play eventually on here, just so I can, like, say I did it. Because that one has been haunting me for a while. Oh, and I'm back. Yeah, and that's it, yeah. In Wind Waker HD, the rupees drain if you get hit, which makes it a far more practical application. Okay, no, we want to... Because I do believe we also have a treasure chart around this neck of the woods. Okay, yes, we certainly do. It's over here, though. Up. Just barely overshot it. I've played a little, because I have Phantom Hourglass on the Wii U. I haven't fired it up yet. And I have played Spirit Tracks in the past, and I was not terribly fond of Spirit Tracks, to be honest. Like, they really went and looked at Zelda overworld exploration and thought, what if we made it on rails? Literally. But I do appreciate having Zelda as a companion in Spirit Tracks, of having this sassy ghost haunting you. And what do you know, we almost got another heart container already. I mean, because the thing is, I like to play games with retro achievements. If it's a game I've already beaten before, because I want my first playthrough of a game to be, like, relatively lax. Like, I'm not hunting for specific things. I'm not trying to get all the doodads. Just trying to make it a bit more of a laid-back playthrough. And I do have the HD version of Twilight Princess waiting in the wings, so it would probably be that, in all honesty. Which I realize might be sacrilegious to some, but I dislike both of them, but I think Spirit Tracks has at least better dungeons than Phantom Hourglass, I see. And also, I will say also about Spirit Tracks, I did not like the villain. I think, what's his name, Chancellor Cole is a really lame villain. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all the Cole heads out there. Whereas I do know that people really like Lineback in Phantom Hourglass. So when the time comes to play Phantom Hourglass, I am at the very least looking forward to that. Not to mention, Phantom Hourglass is the direct sequel to this. So, I gotta know. Because, yeah, I think all I ever saw of Phantom Hourglass was, like, the first, like, 20 minutes or something like that. Where Tetra gets shoved into a closet immediately. Because poor girl can't catch a break. Yeah, Minish Cap is another one I need to actually beat someday, because that's another one where I got, like, a decent amount of the way in and then just kind of dropped off. But it is from the same folks who brought us the Oracle games, and we do like the Oracle games around these parts. Okay, let me just take care of this jerk-ass. And actually, you know what? One of the applications for the magic armor is this exact scenario, where you have to kill something out at sea, and they're just gonna accost you forever. Because I do believe keeping this on will make it so you don't get knocked off the boat. So I can at least... There we go. So now I can try to infiltrate this island in peace. That's not the sail button, this is the sail button. So yeah, this is another one that has one of those, like, get the item in a certain amount of time achievements. So this will probably require a couple of retries as well. I was super excited for Phantom Hourglass pre-release. Sadly, I was pretty disappointed, but it does have some fun moments. Okay, well, that's something to look forward to, I guess. Okay, I gotta check. I have to check the achievements. So let's see, I have to get this also in 1 minute and 15 seconds, much like last time. So yeah, don't do the rolling jump. Okay, so apparently the strat for this one is the Tingle Tuner. So I think it's I think it might be about time to call our best friend Tingle. And I did really like Link Between Worlds as well. Yeah, let me get the Game Boy Advance set up on here. I didn't think we'd be invoking Tingle this soon. Yeah, invoking Tingle quite this soon, but desperate times, I suppose. Let's see. Then we activate the window here, and of course it's showing that, so I have to... Yeah, for some reason, OBS is very funny when it comes to capturing dolphin windows. Go figure. I hate the Temple of the Ocean King, but I liked everything else about the game. Okay. Yeah, everyone should be asking, where's Tingle whenever he's not on screen? Alright, so... Because, yeah, it's probably going to start the instant we pull this up, huh? And how close can I get before my ass gets frozen over? So we can minimize the amount. Because we'll probably need one practice run anyway. Even with Tingle at our side. Okay, that's not where we shoot it. Oh, wait, it probably... Okay, so you enter from this way, so already we're off to a bad start. Oh, and the wind is against us. Okay, well then. Well then. Oh, brother. So yeah, this is definitely got to be the practice run. Yeah, they're putting stuff in the water to make the frickin' wind woke. And that's why the Zoras aren't in there. The oceans became too woke for them. I don't know where this is going. Yeah, we're definitely not getting the achievement on this run, but I do, because yeah, at least how it worked for the last island is that, okay, so it's not over here either. So where is the entry point here? Because it doesn't seem like we can climb up here. Okay, so the entry point is all the way around back. Good lord. Okay, wow. Because, yeah, already at 55 seconds, we're definitely not getting the achievement on this run, but... Okay, so is all I have to do just crawl into there, or... Okay, if we invoke Tingle now, does... Okay, the time does remain frozen while we call Tingle, so that's nice. Okay, I'm gonna have to get my dedicated Tingle controller as well. Alright, and then... Oh shit! Not now! That was not the time to activate, god damn it. Oh, and Link and all his myriad funny voices. Because don't worry about it. Oh, god damn it. Well, it's a good thing I got a lot of money to spare. Was that? I'll have to pay closer attention the next time that sound plays. Okay, there we go. No! Okay, so we can't Kulu Limpa our way in there. This part has to be legit, it seems. Unless perhaps we can... Can we glide over there, perhaps? Because, like, what are... Because yeah, I think the Tingle Tuner is only going to come and play once we actually get inside. Oh, geez, oh boy. That was close. Okay, well, Link, how about you get up? Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Link. Aha. Okay, so I have to wait for specific cycles as well. Fantastic. Yeah, he, like any supportive father figure. Oh, jeez. We'll turn the freaking Zoras into birds! It's not natural! Okay, well, we'll have 15 seconds to analyze the inside of this here dungeon. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, so now that we've saved the game right here, it should respawn us pretty much right near, like, landfall, right? When we load the save. It should load us in the optimal location. Okay, I think we still have to go around back, which is obnoxious. You know what, let's call Tingle now. Let's get that out of the way. Let's get him on the horn. Yeah, that's like one of those activities you have to have the viewer do at home. It's like, okay, everybody at home, take out your Tingle tuners. Let's call Tingle. Oh, wait, but you have to be on this side to even shoot into this guy's mouth. And, oh, fuck, I forgot about this fucking boat. Ugh. Get out of my face. Nobody likes you. Okay, because, yeah, getting in there is just going to be really annoying no matter how you slice it. And I think it has to go directly in its mouth, too. I don't think it'll let us get away with shooting it from the side like this. Oh, it actually will. Well, never mind, then. That's actually very kind of it. Oh! Okay, we've already talked to Tingle. Let's just get our asses on land. Let's make landfall. We've only got so much time. Okay, it's already 30 seconds. Already not looking fantastic. Oh shit, and I have to... I'm having to multitask like crazy. Oh my god. Just activate it, you goo! Okay, yeah, 50 seconds. Yeah, we're not making it this time. But if nothing else, we'll get a good lay of the land for the inside with more than 8 seconds. So yeah, that seems to be the real trouble then, just minimizing the amount of time we spend on the outside. Because I think once we're on the inside, that's when the Tingle Tuner really comes in handy. Yeah, apparently, yeah, once you go up here... can just invoke the Tingle Tuner. Oh, wait, no, you can't. You're not allowed. Okay, so the Tingle Tuner is for outside only. I see, I see. We're just gonna ignore you, okay? Just you leave us alone for a second. Okay, because once you're actually inside, that's like nothing. That's actually completely cake. And yeah, you can only tune your tingles outdoors, where everybody can see them. Okay. So, it seems like what activates the timer is just, or what stops the ice flow is when you shoot the, we haven't opened the chest. Let's try that again. So if we can position ourselves right behind, I think if we shoot the back of the structure, that'll still count. Based on what we had seen previously.
You thought you knew how to play the game?
You know what? Let's get Tingle out right now. And let's activate the balloons right off the bat too. Because apparently you can just basically, if you time the Tingle Tuner right, you can basically maximize the amount of time you have to climb inside the mouth. Like right from the first jump. You don't even have to deal with the secondary steps. Yeah, and then we have to kill this guy. Okay, are we behind? Not quite, but I think we're close to... Okay, I think right around here ought to be good. Unfortunately, this does require a bit more setup to get going. Unlike the Fire Mountain one. And then let's get this set up ahead of time as well. Apparently I misremember the whole you can connect multiple GBAs as Tingle Tuners at once thing. Don't know where that idea came from. Yeah, you're probably thinking of Four Swords. Which, I mean, you're fair. It do be a Game Boy Zelda, what with the... Okay, so you can totally shoot it from behind. Good to know, good to know, good shit. Okay, so get out. Come on, Link, please. I beg of you. Okay. Oh, that actually might have been a little premature. Okay. Shit! Oh, I fucked up the timing. God damn it. I was slightly too early. Again! We might be here a while. But it's gonna feel so good when we pull it off. I mean, I wouldn't say, you know, never say never when it comes to NSO. Like, I feel that that's something they could easily, like, put the hooks into, like, kind of integrate the two emulators. I feel like that's something that would at least be feasible, you know? Because, yeah, it is possible to play Four Swords Adventures single player. That's how I did it back in the day, because I didn't have any friends who wanted to play it. And, it's not nearly as fun single player, so, surprise, I didn't really beat it. But I did just recently go through Four Swords, the Game Boy Advance one, with a friend via NSO. And hey, turns out the Four Swords games are a lot more fun when you have people to play them with. Imagine that. What a concept. Okay, let's get our tingles out. Let's tune our tingles. Although apparently you can also just use the wind and like glide over there. I'm looking at a video reference right now. Because let's see, this guy busts out the Wind Waker. He makes the wind go west, which makes sense. What direction is my wind facing? Decidedly the opposite direction. Because I wonder if that might be easier than the Tingle Tuner method. I am also going to be playing the Pokemon ZA demo at PAX. Okay, that's not the... Or is it? Because this guy... Okay, this guy did set it to west, so... Oh! Oh, hold up. Apparently, if we go back over to where the treasure chest is, that is slightly elevated ground, which makes it so we can skip the little steps over there. I see, I see. But other than that, I'll have to see what else they have. Because actually, I'm not super sure what a lot of the major publishers are bringing this year. I know that Sega's not here. Second time, like... Well, I don't know if it's second time in a row, but certainly the second time that I've seen. But, oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, apparently right here, I should be able to climb up on here and be totally fine, and then I can just glide in, supposedly. Prime 4, I don't believe is going to be there. But I'm not sure. At the very least, it wasn't one of the games that had an appointment. So it might have a free play booth. I would be very surprised if it did, but it might. So apparently if you go just right back up here... Okay, no, so where is that? Hold on a second. Then what did... Oh! Oh, I see. He's using trickery and deception. Okay, so, because apparently... I guess this is an interesting speedrun trick, but if we thaw out this chest, grab the contents... And we get a treasure chart. And that's cool, but, tertiary concern. Yeah, apparently what you can do is line yourself up like this. Okay, so not quite there, but you know what? Whoa! That treasure chest is open, so we can do that trick again without having to waste time thawing out the chest, and then I just jump onto the platform regularly, and then I fly into the... Okay, you know what? I think we got a battle plan here. And we won't need to invoke Tingle for it. So, Tingle, you can go away for right now. I mean, there might be. There honestly might be a Bubsy 4D demo. And if there is, I'll play it. I am very curious about what shape that's gonna be. And yeah, I've played Bubsy before. I've got Bubsy and Bubsy... I got Bubsy 1 and Bubsy 3D. I have not had the pleasure of playing Bubsy 2 or the Jaguar one that's about fairy tales. Haven't played that one either. Oh, does the treasure chest re-thaw? Okay, so the treasure chest re-thaws. Okay. Interesting. Or refreezes, rather. It does not thaw. Quite the opposite of thaw, as a matter of fact. And I'm almost out of magic, jeez. So, you know what? Yeah, I can't say I'm a big fan of the Bubsy games, so honestly, Bubsy 4D can only be an improvement. Let's get ourselves nice and lined up here. I'll just drink this right away. And that's not nearly as good as Grandma's soup. It makes me burp blue. Actually, you know what? I'll save here as well, just so I don't have to drink the potion again if I need to redo this. I mean, you call it funny, but it's like funny in the same way like a sick joke is, you know? And one of those things, like it's one of those things where, you know, it's you laugh because you don't know what else to say, you know? I mean, doesn't he have like nephew? Like, doesn't he have like a niece and nephew? Isn't that the lore? Are we sure that's not his? I'm a little too far. Oh shit! Oh no! 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 Come on! Come on! Link, please. Oh fuck! Okay, I fucked up the jump. Oh, this is actually surprisingly tight. Wow. Okay, you do not have a whole lot of leeway for this. Okay, so you have to beat. Oh my god. How did I do that perfectly my first try, and now every other attempt, I'm just beefing it? Okay, there we go. Yeah, then we climb up here. Okay, so we'd want to land on that platform. It's not your fault. If honestly, it's Bubsy's fault, if anybody's. It's always Bubsy's fault. Okay, and now we've got full magic again. Beautiful. Believe you me, that is a thought. I do have quite the lineup of stinkers on hand. Because, for a time, I was actually putting together a collection of shitty fighting games on real hardware. So, when the time comes, I could very much do a stream of Rise of the Robots, Shaq Fu, Kabuki Warriors, Kakuto Chojin, etc. To say nothing of Biofreaks, and perhaps controversially, Evil Zone. And I do also have a, not sealed copy, but a very good condition boxed copy of Sailor Moon S Jogai Ranto for the Super Famicom. I have a whole rogues gallery of shitty fighting games on hand. Okay, now this time we line it up just so I can fall. Oh shit, okay. Let's not. Come on. Okay, good. And then. Oh, wrong button! God damn it. Okay, well. Super S, which is that the beat 'em up or? Because there are a lot of them, I kind of lose track. Oh, is it the sequel to Jogai Ranto? Okay. Or is it a different, unrelated fighting game altogether? Oh, hello, Pika Blue Bear. How's it going? We are currently in the middle of trying to do this speed run achievement for this island, and it's quite tricky, not gonna lie. But I think we're getting there. The G Gundam fighting game. How did I never hear of the G Gundam fighting game? Because I've always heard of the Gundam Wing fighting game on Super Famicom, but not the G Gundam fighting game. Even if it's reportedly not good. Oh shit, I forgot. I was gonna thaw out the treasure chest beforehand. Okay, well, shouldn't take it. Okay, let's line ourselves up just so. Okay, perfect. Then we push the correct button this time. Then hop inside. Okay, we have 45 seconds. This might be the run. This might actually be the run. This is the actual game. We're playing the actual game for Retro Achievements. I don't believe there's a set for the randomizer, but I could be wrong. But yeah, this is very much a get everything playthrough. Okay, we have 30 seconds. If I just ignore the bats, and if the bats leave me alone, we can do this. Okay, get up there, Please, please. Okay, we did it, holy shit. And I get my glasses back, hooray! Ay, ay, ay. Woo! Thank you. And oh no, how do we get past this gust of wind? Perhaps these giant boots will help with that. The Saturn P... Oh yeah, that's the one with the pre-rendered CG graphics, right? That one's just kind of absurd. I've seen someone play that one before. It's that is something special. There seems to be some sort of secret challenge in here. You know, honestly, I gotta give it to these monsters. They're ready to throw hands the instant I thaw them out. Like, not missing a single beat. Also, let me check my my checklist. Okay, I did not have a picture of the Dark Nut apparently, so I'm gonna need to take a picture of that guy. And this should also be the last Dark Nut I need. Oh wait, it's the red Dark Nut too. Hold the phone. Okay, so okay, say cheese, dirtbag. Oh shit. And that should be the last, yeah, there we go, that's belt number 10, so right after this, we can run back to Outside Island and, get the super duper spinny slash. Because I know that, Dumb Mexican Fanboy has been asking about that a lot. Ow. Okay, dude, are you gonna do anything? That pigman was just fucking with me right now. No, about the spin slash. Because I finally got belt number 10, so I can go to Outside Island and get the spin slash. Oh my god. I keep expecting him to do the thrust, which I can't parry. Yeah, that thrust. Okay, there we go. That I can parry. And the fucking wake up Shoryuken like he's a flowchart can. This clown. And you know, speaking of Sailor Moon, I do want to play that RPG. I've heard a lot of good things about the Sailor Moon RPG. That is something I should tackle at some point in the future. Okay, and I guess this this island is just safe forever now from the freezing cold. Unfortunately, the boat is back. And this boat does not have a fatherly disposition, so we will be ignoring him. I don't think I've ever seen that. I've never seen Link trip and fall shit on the ice before. Yeah, I've never seen Link do that before. In all my years playing this game, somehow I've never seen that. Yeah, if we're gonna talk about favorite Sailor Scouts, I don't know, I always have a hard time choosing between Mercury and Jupiter. I mean, big shock that I would be into the more science-inclined one, right? A swerve, I know. But also, Jupiter's just a tall lady. And you know what? That's perfectly valid. You're totally valid for that. I only like Miyako / Venus and Crystal in the original manga. They really butchered her character and personality in the 90s anime. Yeah, I have no context for Crystal or any of that, so I cannot say one way or the other. Anyhow, it's time to go give my give Grandpa over here a present of 10 belts. It's what he's always wanted. Good shit. Okay, do I have to get closer to Grandpa? Here we are. Why, that is a Knight's Crest. How many of those do you have? Then I suppose the time has come for me to speak to you about the crests. The Knight's Crest. It is the symbol of a courageous knight. But not just anyone can gather them. No, it takes a soul who possesses not only power, but wisdom and courage as well. Any courageous soul who gathers 10 of these crests can learn a powerful new sword technique. Both my brother and I dreamt of learning this technique in our youth. We worked so hard to collect these crests. But it took many long years and adventures beyond count before we even approached finding 10 of them, and we both grew old. It appears you have enough might to learn that technique now. Perhaps, just perhaps, you can master it. Very good, Meadow Heed my words. Hold B to build up power, then release it. Come at me now. Do it. Yeah! You learned the Hurricane Spin. A move of admittedly limited practicality. But it is fun. And we made an old man cry. Amazing, Madobi. You did it. You have mastered the hurricane spin. At last, you have made our long-held dream come true. Oh, the joyful tears. They won't stop. I thought my tears had dried up long ago. Exactly, we did a good thing. We made Grandpa happy. There is nothing left for me to teach you. I am certain now that you will save your sister, Errol, and bring her home to Outset. Okay, bye. I'll come back for the 1,000 hits thing, and also, once the time comes where I need to complete the last heart container, I'll be back for that piece of heart. But for now, I'm giving my finger a break. And also, this is gonna expose me, I suppose, but I have not watched Sailor Moon since it was, like, on Toonami, so, like, that was a long time ago, you know? Yeah, the Deke dub. With the kissing cousins. The very same. Let's see. What else can we do now? Or should we just move the plot along? Oh, the boating course. I don't want to do the boating course. You know what? How about we just head on over to the island and get the Wind God's aria? But why would we want to marry our cousins? Because they're so darn attractive. I thought that was the whole point of this journey. Oh boy, yeah, oh god. Poor Senball, holy shit. How long did that stream go on for? 27 hours? Like, holy shit. Granted, I have never played Banjo-Tooie myself. I have a copy. I bought a copy years ago. And perhaps the day will come when I have to go through Tooie myself. But man, the bits and pieces I saw of Tooie dropping in and out of that stream, not terribly encouraging. Banjo-Kazooie 1, delightful game. Banjo-Tooie looks like a nightmare. And honestly, Grunty's Revenge on Game Boy Advance didn't seem that terrible. Like, not exceptional, but it seemed okay. Because that's a game I was always curious about. Like, for a pseudo 3D platformer on the GBA, I feel like you could do a lot worse. And yeah, DK64, that is a game I have played, and that's a game I'm not terribly fond of either, so we'll have to do the head-to-head comparison at some point, won't we? DK64 versus Banjo-Tooie. Whoever wins, we lose. Because for those of you who weren't watching Senball's stream, Senball was basically doing a marathon where every $64, he would swap between Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. And the stipulation was, he either had to beat the stream would only end if he did one of two things. 100% Banjo-Kazooie, or just plain beat Banjo-Tooie. The stream went on for 27 hours, and he had to enact a stipulation where, like, okay, we're gonna play Tooie later. We're gonna finish Tooie later. Like, we just have to focus on 100%ing Banjo. Because at some point he was getting like actively upset and angry about having to play Banjo-Tooie. Like it was actually making him break down. Okay, so I forget what you do here. Do you hit it with the hammer? You might hit it with the hammer. Yeah, there we go. That's it. That's the do it. Oh, shit! Because, yeah, it's not like... Because Banjo-Kazooie 1, the Xbox Live Arcade version, made it so when you exit a level, you still keep all your notes. But I don't know if, yeah, Tooie does anything similar to that. Because I don't know if Tooie really needs anything quite like that. That's like a quick and simple fix like that. Because it seems like the big problem with Tooie is that it's got a lot of bloat. Like, they waste your time like crazy in that game. Anyhow. Yes, those are all of my unlocked achievements thus far, scrolling behind me. And if you want a more complete list, if you scroll down into the little information boxes below my below the Twitch player, you will see a little Retro Achievements widget where you can go directly to my profile or just look at the achievements in there. And if you're on Twitch mobile, there's a little RA icon directly under the video window that you can click to see the achievements that way too. And we just got another achievement for learning of the Wind God's aria. Yeah, and the Xbox Live Arcade versions restore, stop, and swap. This is true. Oh, right, that's another thing we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to run over to Lenzo to get a picture of this guy. Are you the new hero? I am Fado of the Kokiri tribe. I know I appear to you as a child, but the eyes can oft deceive. I am a most esteemed sage. I had been praying here so that the power to repel evil would continue to be contained within the blade of the Master Sword. But I was attacked by the evil Ganondorf, and this is what happened to me. You wish to return the power to your blade, don't you? I guess so. In that case, look for the one who has the same instrument that I hold, and teach him the song you just played. Once you do, I'm certain the holder of the instrument will feel the blood of the sages awaken within his veins. You know, honestly, the whole Kokiri evolving into the Koroks thing somehow simultaneously makes more sense and less sense than the Zora evolving into the Rito. Because on one hand, you know, like, Deku Tree magic, you can, like, the Deku Tree can just do whatever the hell he wants. But on the other hand, why? Like, why can't they just remain, like, forest elves? Why you gotta turn them into tree people? Why that Wind Waker noise sound like the song that played in the Street Fighter cartoon series where Bison goes, "Yes! Yes!" I'd have to go back and, because I don't know what sound effect you're referring to. I'm afraid I was a little late to read that message. Yeah, then, yeah, by the time Breath of the Wild comes around, there's only the Koroks. It's almost like the Zelda timeline's a bit of an afterthought, even when they codify it. That Wind Waker you hold was used long ago to conduct us sages when we played our song to call upon the gods. Yeah, exactly. It was... They put stuff in the water to make the Kokiri into trees or something. Alex Jones has a lot to be angry about these days. In those days, it was always the king who conducted for us. Please, tell the king that I will still play, even in the next world. And you know what? True. What the hell? What the hell did they put in the water to make Kokiri poop, or to make Korok poop gold? And do I maybe want to drink some of that water myself? You know, make a little bit of scratch on the side. I think I've completed everything there is to do on this island, yeah? Because there was a treasure chest here, and I already got it. Yeah, that's where one of the Triforce pieces was. So before we go see Makar, we're gonna make a quick little, oh, this button. Make a quick little pit stop over by Lenzo on Windfall Island and get ourselves the last legendary pictograph. I mean, something tells me that would come under more scrutiny than even Gamer Girl bathwater. Perhaps that's a merchandising avenue we don't want to explore. Yeah, and then also that that opens certain doors that maybe should be kept closed. Yeah, we were talking about golden Korok poop from Breath of the Wild, and then things wildly went out of control. So let's see, what moon phase is it, and which moon phase do we need to get the figurine for Fado over here? Let's see. Okay, so where's the moon? Where the moon be? Oh, actually, it just so happens to be the exact moon phase we need. Perfect. That saves us some time. I mean... hello, Endymion. And, I mean, we're about to go, meet Makar for more mind control funsies, so, you know, perhaps never say never. And, is it today? Is it, like, actually today? The anniversary of the Flintstones? And that's true, the Mexican femboy. And in fact, they repeat Jabu Jabu's belly in not only Ocarina of Time, but Oracle of Ages as well. You get a twofer on that one. Would you care for another of my legendary pictographs? Today I have prepared a pictograph of the Wind Sage. All right, load me up. More like Voracle of Ages. For me, every day is Pictography Day. I cannot wait for tomorrow to come. Alright, and with that, we can run on over and complete the, because also another thing I did between streams was get pictures of all the Koroks, so... we can go ahead and complete the Forest Haven room in the figurine gallery. At which point, the only room I have left to finish is the boss and mini-boss room, I think. Like, we're actually really close to finishing the figurine gallery now. Oh, wait, is that what happens at the end of Echo 2? Man, Echo goes crazy, huh? I mean, I already knew that, like, the Echo games go places, but, like, I didn't think it ended with, like, erasing yourself from history. I mean, he's just a little dolphin fella. What? That seems like a little harsh. Echo is depressed that all of his friends are gone. He erases it. Jesus. I mean, yeah, no kidding they have to reboot after that. It's like, oh, what do you want to do for an Echo 3? I don't know. We kind of erased our main character from history. Yeah, change the world. My final message. Goodbye. Yes, chat, soon we will no longer have to see this dude's face. At least for a while. Because we will still have to come back here a couple times during the final dungeon for the boss refights. Or they could have continued the original Echo canon with the character killed off like they did with Alien franchise after killing off Ripley. Like, a pseudo reboot? Like, just ignore the sequel happened and just, oh, it's a sequel to the first game. Don't worry about the second game. Didn't happen. Much like the Superman franchise with Superman Returns. Nuclear Man and Richard Pryor's character. Never happened. It was a complete fabrication. It was invented by a writer. All right, that's the forest room completed. So any minute now. Any minute. Okay, whenever you want to, Retro Achievements, it's fine. Retro Achievements overlay. Take your time. There we go. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, they announced like an actual sequel to Echo. Although I don't know when that's ever gonna finish. I wouldn't be surprised if, yeah, if they're also doing remasters, then I wouldn't be surprised if they add in like an alternate like ending where maybe Echo doesn't like temporally kill himself. And yeah, Rise Star 2, I wouldn't hold my breath. As cool as that would be. Although then again, I would have said the same thing about a Streets of Rage 4. And we not only got a Streets of Rage 4, we're about to get another one soon, so I suppose never say never. So yeah, I'm only missing 8 figurines now, apparently. Because yeah, my Forest Haven room should be completely finished. Oh yeah, Dynamite, I mean any treasure franchise, really. Honestly, it's a miracle we even got a Sin and Punishment 2, and that it was as good as it was. We got all of our tree friends here. Yeah, fuck it. After Virtua Fighter, after the new Virtua Fighter, are they gonna make a new Fighting Vipers? No, they're gonna make a new Last Bronx. And that's the thing, apparently Treasure is still around, like they still exist, they never closed. But it seems to mostly be like a licensing company now, like they just don't make games anymore. They just license out their old games, is what it seems to be. Like, it's just one dude in an office, apparently. Which is a bit of a shame. Okay, so it's that Dark Nut, which is a different Dark Nut from... Yeah, the gold armored one. Interesting. That the one I took a picture of counts as the gold Dark Nut? Even though he had the red armor? I guess it's because he didn't have the cape? It doesn't even count as a regular one, too. That is so weird. And then, I mean, that's true. Yeah, Terminator 2 did keep... Or Terminator did keep going after 2. Despite, perhaps, despite anyone's better judgment. Yeah, the main character, Saki from Sin and Punishment, appears in Smash Brawl. Yeah, I believe it's Brawl, as an assist trophy. Better judgment day. It's not quite as groan-worthy as the earlier pun. So no sound effect for you, but I'll have you know I am giving you a look with a furrowed brow. If there's one thing I need to do with this model is I need to find a way to like easily get different facial expressions going. Because that is a little tricky right now with this current setup. I might have to bite the bullet and buy a stream deck to start facilitating that sort of thing. And yeah, that's why releasing it in the West was so easy, is just because they already had it. It was already available with like English voices. All they had to do was like translate a couple menus. And you were done. And I have Guardian Heroes, the Japanese copy, but I've never actually played it myself. I picked that game up while I was in Japan a couple years back, and I just never found the time to boot up Guardian Heroes. Because I always hear it's one of those games that's better with friends, and I never get anybody over to play. And I can't hit the grappling hook point from here, can I? Oh, I can actually. Well, actually, that would have saved me a lot of time during re-attempts. All right, time to brainwash you, little buddy. Yeah, I've actually been, well, I mean, I had the Japanese PS1 copy of Virtual Stupidity on my Sudagaya wish list for a while, but with recent changes, I don't think, I'll be getting that anytime soon, unfortunately. Is that a conductor's baton? Matt O.B., are you a maestro? That's incredible. Are you going to conduct for me, Matt O.B.? What kind of song is it? I can't wait to hear it. Please, conduct. It's not expensive, it's just that, they got rid of de minimis. Or they're getting rid of de minimis, I think it was as of yesterday or something. Or was it today? But either way, yeah, now a lot of, shipment companies have suspended shipment, to the US. All over the world. Because, we have a dipshit in charge. Let me review what the notes are. Up, up, down, right, left, right, okay. So. Right, okay, There we go. Yeah, God, what's the shipping status on my... Yeah, the tracking for the package I ordered from Sudagaya, like a week or two ago is, Origin Post is preparing shipment, which it was at yesterday, so, I don't know if I'm getting my package, guys. Hopefully they give me a refund for extenuating circumstances. That, or they just hold on to it and ship it out when the time is ready. Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of fucked up that the bird is the Earth Sage, and then the tree person is the Wind Sage. Go figure. Does it go something like this? Strange. Why does it feel like I already know this song? And yeah, that's an apt way of describing that. I haven't watched Family Guy in a long-ass time, but I liked it well enough. I know a lot of people, like... I haven't watched it in so, like... Because I watched it back when it was, like, on Adult Swim, before they brought it back. Because I think, like, the most recent thing I saw was when they put out that Stewie Griffin movie. Like, when the show was still technically, like, canceled, but they were bringing it back. That's the last time I really watched it, which was, like... maybe, like, 20 years ago now? It was a long-ass time ago. Yeah, and then, yeah, he was just gone, and now he's just back. Whatever. Matt O.B. This sacred song that you've conducted has awakened me. I know myself now. I'm the Sage of the Wind Temple. It is my fate to return the power to repel evil to your Master Sword. Which means I have to lock you into a cage, just like Medley, I'm sorry. And to ease the regrets of my ancestors. Oh, Matt O.B., please, you must take me with you to the Wind Temple. Alright, I forgot he rides on the head like that, that's cute. But yeah, hold on tight, Makar. It's gonna be a bit of a bumpy ride. I mean, yeah, I wasn't really kidding about that. You do just play a song and then they're like, oh, my life has newfound purpose. I'm going to abandon my old life. And I'm going to stay in this dungeon forever to give this sword power. Yeah, then as we progress through the dungeon, we just forcibly mind dominate them to make them do our bidding. There was not a whole lot of exaggeration in what I was saying. But don't worry, we're the hero. We're the good guys. Link is mind dominating for justice. But don't worry about it. It's minor details. Yeah, and after that, I will soon take over the tri-state area.
I implore you to reconsider.
But do I get the catchy little jingle, though? That little, Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. That might have been a little off-key. It's been a long time. Yeah, maybe I'll have to commission someone to make that for me. I mean, what? Korone got to commission Yuzo Koshiro to make her a song. How expensive could that have been? Meadow B, as was the case with Medley, I have no doubt the Makar too has some special role to play in these events. Discovering that role is your duty. I'm certain that by cooperating, the two of you can overcome the dangers and pitfalls of this temple. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Yeah, perhaps not the most appropriate question, but what do you mean there's nobody playing music? Okay, now we have a little fellow with us. Madobe Heavy Industries has at least the same brand recognition as Hololive Production. You know what? I never actually thought of a corporate umbrella name before, but you know what? Wait, that's the other way around. But Madobe Heavy Industries has a ring to it, you know. And I suppose he does have tiny little legs. I do have to give him allowances for that. I mean, for one, I have invented the stream setup. I have invented my Controlotron Mark 27 that I'm holding in my hands right now that can play any video game in existence. And I do have some other ideas in the future for things to invent that I'm just gonna keep a tight lid on for now. Yes, perhaps even Wild Woody someday. Who can say? All right, let's see. At what point do we need to invoke Tingle? Okay, looks like it's only a couple rooms from here. It's not terribly far, so we might as well just activate Tingle now. All right, let's get the window pop up. All right, paging Mr. Tingle. I mean, yeah, that's the idea. I do want to incorporate more fun avatar stuff and redeems and so on and so forth, but it is getting to the point where I'm gonna need like various buttons and toggles and things. It's just gonna be it's a lot of work that I have to just like sit down and like get that work done. And right now, rather than working on like extra stream things, I'm trying to finish up my my video for my YouTube channel that has been long overdue. But once that's done, I'm gonna go like full steam ahead on making more stream stuff and maybe actually like getting those new emotes done that I've wanted. But if at least we have this for now. At least you can make me fluffy on command. Yes, there are Tingle Tuner achievements. We do have achievements for getting all the Tingle statues, getting all the Tingle memos in the Earth Temple, all that stuff, and getting all the Tingle Tuner upgrades. Why is it not, do I have to make the window active for it to recognize my... Oh, look at how crusty that sprite is for Makar, because last time we got to see how crusty the sprite is for Medley, but here though, we gotta zoom in and enhance on this shit. Computer. Enhance. Where's the... There we go. Enhance computer. Beautiful. Not as good as the Medley sprite from last time, but still pretty good. Anyhow, let's get you back to a normal size window, why don't we? Okay, that's a little too small. Yeah, and then we get you over here in the corner. Then we shrink you like yay much. That ought to be good. Then we lock the layer so we don't move it around by accident. Fantastic. Yeah, the Link sprite is just kind of gormless. But yeah, the medley one was super crusty. Yeah, and then when we run around with the Tingle Tuner, we make these little bleep bloop sounds. Very nice. Command Makar well. Oh, that's right. We have to. And Makar does not run nearly as fast as Medley, so it might actually behoove us to carry him around more often. Echoes of Wisdom, yes. Which is a game I played on this channel previously, as a matter of fact. Let's see. Because yeah, I believe we have to... Oh, that's right, there's the whole mechanic where Makar has to plant seeds. That's right. And then... Let's see. Yeah, so it's time to mind dominate the Oomphy. And yeah, I actually really liked Echoes of Wisdom. And I think I would like it even better now if I had the opportunity to play it through the first... Oh, shit. Leave me alone.
Get real.
Come on, Makar, you can do it. Don't get incinerated, little buddy. Oh, that's weird. That treasure chest did not load in properly. No, little buddy! Friend! Pal! How dare you? Yeah, it fixes all the performance issues on Switch too, and they also added the favorites thing where you can just like basically bookmark all the little thingies, all your favorite echoes, which would have made playing it a little smoother altogether. So had I waited, that would have been nice. And don't worry, we'll go back in a couple minutes. The maximum bonification effect is merely temporary. It does wear off after a time. Okay, then we Okay, so I guess there's no real reason to... Ah, fucking hell. There's always something! Makar can't know a moment's peace. Oh, you know what? You know what? That's actually probably a good one to add, because I need to add more sound clips to that one, like I do with my transformation effects, so I will have to add the ride and get real onto that one. That would be a really good one. This one is, it's David Lynch saying get real, yeah. It's from the same interview where he's like, it's such a sadness to think you saw a movie because you watched it on your fucking telephone. Get real. Okay, so I think now we ought to be good for the Oomphy. Yeah, but the world is poor for his absence now. If you can believe it. Okay, so here I believe we do have to go up first, which is its own, yeah, two-step process of using these boots. Then I have to equip the leaf. Gotta bust out that good leaf, bro! You will believe a Korok can get mind dominated. Yeah, it's a very good roll. The little because yeah, when you get launched off the spring, or if you get shot out of a Deku Baba Bud. Okay, are these ones going to attack me? I forget. Yup. Okay, I believe I just shoot them in the eyeball. That ought to do it. In the meantime, let me use one that wastes a little less magic. You have to be really close for the call to even activate, for the context to take hold there. Thoughts on Adam Sandler? That's a little random. He can be a good actor when he puts his mind to it, but I don't know if he puts his mind to it nearly often enough. Because, like, sometimes he'll do, like, these, like, great movies, like, Punch Drunk Love, Uncut Gems, but then sometimes he just phones it in like crazy. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I love this game, King Ghidra. Just, like, this game has so much shit in it. Like, for as blatantly unfinished as this game is in certain respects, it has so much stuff in it in other respects. It's a game of contrasts, to be sure. I believe Makar can just fly up, right? Actually, hold on. Is this the room? Is this the room we need to use the, Let me consult the map. Okay, it's the next room. It's the next room that we you have to use Tingle for. And Peekaboo Bear, I'm sorry, I've never seen Danny Phantom, so I cannot answer that question for you. And yeah, granted, yeah, back in the day, I never did this GBA stuff either. I think I used it maybe once, and then never again. So this is like the most I've ever interfaced with it. And it's been eye-opening. It's definitely been interesting. We've learned some things about Tingle that perhaps should have gone unlearned. Oh yeah, the captions are, the captions try. The captions are doing their best. Let's get you on out of here. Exactly, we're all better people. Oh, wait. Oh, we're gonna have to come back here later, huh? Because I think we need the hook shot for this. Because, yeah, Makar can get up here, but we can't. We need the hook shot to get up here, so... that will have to wait momentarily. We cannot get the last statue just yet. Hello, Ty Games. I'm... No! No, little buddy, no! Okay, we're good. Yeah, hello, Ty Games. I'm not sure why you called me Mom. I mean, unless... I guess you could call me Mom. I suppose I don't mind. You know, maybe that's something... maybe I shouldn't be encouraging this behavior. I don't know. I'm starting to have second thoughts here. Am I... Yeah, Maddo B could have been like a mother to me. I don't know. Chat. Am I mommy coded? Be honest. Oh, that. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, no! Makar! Shit! I forgot they did this! Those bastards! You know what? I could be the mad scientist uncle. That works. Oh, that's right. They do have P-hats here, so that last time I didn't have to go through nearly as much trouble as I did. Oh well. I'm not dealing with your shit. Maddo B, I'm over here. Makar's in GBJ. We have to bust Makar out of the gay baby jail. And yeah, this is gonna be a whole to-do, because I think, yeah, we can't get him out of there until we get the hook shot anyway. Yeah, that's auto captions being auto captions. Because the thing is that what's nice about the auto captions plugin I'm using is that I can type in, I can manually add words to its bank, its little library. So like, for instance, one word that's not usually recognized by the captions by default, that it should be able to recognize now that I've configured it as such, is Koran. Koran. Okay, apparently not. Apparently that's not working out. Not Quran. Okay, yeah, auto captions are drunk tonight. Is Koran my mom? Yeah, I mean, I plead the fifth. It's supposed to be like Koran. It's a... Okay, that time it didn't even register at all, because I've got a little window in my OBS showing me what the captions are at any given time. And yet... No quote... What is that stream elements thing? What's that supposed to do? Yeah, apparently it is, Mr. Taco. Apparently it is. Don't know how much of that I want to encourage, but that's where we are right now. Yeah, he's more like... Yeah, if we're talking about like wacky science aunts, I think she definitely qualifies. I'm ready for you, asshole. Oh, the quotes thing is for adding quotes out of context, I see. Oh, shoot, that was almost a bad place to land. But I think we got out of there okay. Ah! But unfortunately, I do have to get Makar out of here. We cannot proceed past this point without Makar's help. Yeah, maybe a bit, Oscar. I think, yeah, perhaps you have clocked the situation. Yeah, this should be a Makar. Okay, that's a bit better. It's one letter off. I mean, granted, we are using names that would not be so, so easily recognized by default for an English, auto-captioning software. And no, you're fine, Mr. Taco. It reminds me of, what was the name of the guy on Electric Playground? The guy who wasn't Tommy Tallarico. I always forget his name. But yeah, I always remember how he pronounced the name Yusuke as Yusuke. That will never leave my brain. Yeah, Victor Lucas. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, when he reviewed Yu Yu Hakusho for the Game Boy Advance, which is a garbage game. Don't play it. Yeah, I remember he had said you play as Yusuke. I saw that episode of Electric Playground. No, it was Judgment Day when they aired it on G4. I saw that episode of Judgment Day once back in like 2005, and it has never left my brain since. And Thai Games, my condolences. Yusuke is really cool. Kuwabara the Beautiful. Yeah, for anybody who hasn't seen the German Naruto OP, that's something very special. Okay, but which one, though, Thai Games? 'Cause I'm talking about the one that was, like, that had the pre-rendered CG graphics. And it was, like, a weird top-down isometric thing. Because, like, I know there's also the Dark Tournament game on GBA, which is, like, a very different thing. I'm talking about a very specific GBA Yu Yu Hakusho game. Okay, so how do I get up there if I can't climb up these inclines? If I can't get... Oh. I have awakened the beast. Yeah, it's, the one by, with the pre-rendered graphics, that's just Spirit Detective. Because there is also, like, the Dark Tournament, I think it's called. And yet somehow we still have never gotten an official Western release of the Mega Drive fighting game by Treasure. Yeah, bring it back to the Treasure talk from before. They made a Yu Yu Hakusho fighting game for the Mega Drive. And by all accounts, it's actually really good. So much so that they put it on the Japanese Mega Drive Mini. How do we get back up here? Yeah, that Bleach game is basically the spiritual successor to that. Bleach Dark Souls, I believe. Not that Dark Souls, the other Dark Souls. Because, yeah, that one's also by Treasure and features what's basically the same fighting style. Like, the same kind of gameplay. It's interesting. It's neat. Yeah, Treasure did their fair share of licensed games, because, like, we played Astro Boy Omega Factor a little bit on the channel before, but they also did, lest we forget, McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure for the Genesis, which is a McDonald's game that's actually supposed to be pretty good. That's one I still need to play. Because I do have a McDonald's game that I've been wanting to maybe show on stream at some point, but it's not very good, and it's not the one you're probably thinking of. Not Donaldland, no. Let me grab the cartridge real quick. Hold on, because I forget the name off the top of my head. But I don't think you're gonna guess what it is by the time I get back. Let's see. Hold on a second. It is McDonald's Monogatari. Honobono Tensho. Oh god, that is Ikse game. Yeah, McDonald's Monogatari Honobono Tensho Ikse game, which is a Game Boy Color game where you play as the manager of a McDonald's. It's a very basic McDonald's store manager sim. And it's not very good, unfortunately. Most of it is really bad minigames. Like, there's one where you have to fill up soda cups at the exact right line. There's one where you have to memorize a bunch of people's orders at different tables, and then you have to go back and get everybody their correct order. There's one where you have to calculate receipts, and there's all this other stuff. And there's one where you have to, like, put together the meals. And it's all, like, really jankily programmed. And that's the thing, Thai games. There's actually a social link system in this where you can build up rapport with the other employees and then go hang out with them outside of work. So this is kind of, like, it's at least adjacent to your concept. Bet you didn't see that one coming, huh? Unfortunately, you cannot date the Hamburglar. I'm sorry. You cannot get your robbles robbled by the Hamburglar. And which is my favorite fast food restaurant? When it comes to burgers, I don't, because if we're talking like specifically like for burgers, I don't know. Because I do like Jack in the Box, but that's like, Jack in the Box is kind of tricky just because the quality of Jack in the Box varies so wildly depending on location. Because like you can go to a Jack in the Box that's just fine, that's just good. But then you go like the next one over, and it's dog shit. It's like the worst thing you've ever eaten. But I will say, a good Jack in the Box, if you find a good Jack in the Box, pretty decent burgers, especially if you get the, they have their smash burgers now, which are really good. And they used to have the spicy sriracha burger, which is my go-to for like a solid decade until they got rid of it. And I have been inconsolable ever since. But at least that smash burger they have now is pretty good. That helps make up for it. And otherwise, I do also like Wendy's, but not so much for their burgers. I like them for their chicken sandwiches more. Although I will fuck with a Baconator every now and then. And also, I know this is another controversial one, but I am actually, believe it or not, a Burger King liker. Yeah, that pretzel bacon burger was pretty good, but they don't have it anymore. It's gone, unfortunately. But yes, it pains me to say I am a Burger King enjoyer. And that barbecue brisket burger they have right now is actually super good. That barbecue brisket Whopper, that burger fucks. It fucks hard. It comes, even. But, gotta kill some dudes. And also, Burger King has the Impossible Whopper, which is pretty good. Like, if I want to have a burger but not really fret about cholesterol or trans fats or anything. Oh shit! I have to work my way all the way back up. Oh, he actually got me with that one. That asshole. Yeah, can I at least take out the pea hat from down here? Okay, I'm too low angle. Gonna have to work my way back up. My favorite is In-N-Out, though I don't always go there because they're crowded as fuck. Yeah, whenever I go to In-N-Out, whenever I visit my folks down in California, In-N-Out is always insanely crowded, and like, I always have to like people online love to say, like, especially people from outside of California, love to say, yo, you know, In-N-Out is so overrated. You know, In-N-Out is a mid burger, and it's like, In-N-Out is a fine burger. I like In-N-Out a lot, actually. The problem is, like, it's not usually worth the insane wait you have to go through. Like, I can say that I think In-N-Out is overrated while still thinking it's a good burger. Like, I don't know if it really deserves the long queues every In-N-Out seems to be afflicted with. There's an In-N-Out near me, finally, and inside is kind of like a 7-Eleven. That's not normal. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen an In-N-Out that's like a convenience store on the inside. That's definitely a new one to me.
Whoa, nice graphics!
Okay, this time we're not gonna fall off. Ooh! Ooh, that was close. There we go. Eat shit and die. I should have just enough magic to make it over, right? Or do I have to... I might have to consume the soup. We'll see. Oh, you mean like it's sticky? Like in a 7-Eleven. Oh, I thought you meant like a convenience store. Not usually. No, it's not supposed to be sticky. I would not describe an In-N-Out as being sticky, per se. I mean, I've only been to... I can only speak to the In-N-Outs I've been to. I don't know if anybody else in chat would also describe their local In-N-Outs as being sticky, but... Yeah, where would we be without teleporting wizard dick asses? Okay, so we've gone full circle like this. Oh wait, that's right. This is a foot switch. Oh god, I forgot about all this. That we're already here. I didn't think we got to this point up until we got the hook shot. 'Cause this is actually gonna be a bit of a pain. Alley-oop! Yeah, too bad I can't ground pound to cancel out my fall damage like I could in Mario 64. Oh wait, that's right. I can't even use the dirt patches there because I don't have my Oomphy with me. We still need to rescue Oomph. So one of these holes is the right hole. Aha. Oh yeah, I've played Lego Island before. And that's another game I'm definitely gonna stream at some point. I was very... Lego Island was a big part of my childhood for sure. Ah, I see what we're doing here. I see what's up. Unfortunately, I do not have a physical copy, but back in the day I did, and I had my little minifigure of the Infomaniac. And amazingly enough, auto captions did correctly caption the word Infomaniac, although I was very clear and deliberate with my enunciation there. Yeah, that's right. They added it to web browsers now. They just, like, there's a native web browser version that just, yeah, just loads like that. So that's definitely an easier way to play it than what I was thinking. Because I was thinking, like, oh, I'd have to install it on a virtual machine and all that, but no, not even. I don't even have to do that anymore. Isn't technology incredible? Oh, I see. Okay, so I have to shove this all the way in the back. On that tile, okay. Okay, but are the spikes really necessary down here, though? Like, I get it from up above why you'd want the spikes, but why down here? Why, though? And yeah, that would make sense that it was decomped, because, like, that's probably how they got the browser version up and running anyway. Basically turned Lego Island into an Opera GX sidebar. That's awesome. So at any point when you're web browsing, you're like, I'm bored, you just pop it open, you just click a new tab, and welcome to Lego Island. Yeah, I was pretty big into Bionicles for a while too, but I was never really, like, I didn't really get into, like, the lore or anything. I only got into the lore as much as, because back in the day, I was subscribed to Lego Mania magazine, if anybody remembers that. If anybody in chat is ancient enough to remember Lego Mania magazine. And that, for a while, had a serialized Bionicle comic. And that's basically the extent of the Bionicle lore that I ever got familiar with. And just reinforced that Kopaka was the coolest guy. All that work for one key. At least we don't have to go all the way back. At least they're merciful enough to just get rid of the spikes. And hopefully on this side of the door, we can just get the hook shot finally, maybe, hopefully. Oh, it's this room. Okay, we gotta get a good picture of this guy because this is one of the missable statues. So as a matter of fact, I'm gonna save here. And once I take this picture, I'm gonna run back to the island, to the photo place. Make sure this is a good picture because we cannot risk this picture coming out bad. So if we get a bad picture, we can just reload the save, do the fight over, etc., etc. It's fine. But I do need a good picture right here, right now. And also, this fight has its own achievement as well. Let me double check what the terms of that are. Defeat the mini-boss with the iron boots equipped the entire time. All right, I think I can do that. So we can't take off the iron boots. Not that I think it'll be a problem necessarily, but... Oh! Okay, now it's a problem. Now this is an issue. Oh, this is a nightmare. This is a wide awake nightmare. Holy shit. Yeah, no wonder they made this an achievement. My god. Okay. I do already have arrows equipped, so let's get rid of you first. Let's get rid of all you assholes. Can I get a headshot on you? Shit. That's not good enough. It's not good enough. Where are you? Where are you, you asshole? Ah, fuck! I might have to bust out the soup after this. Bro, can you leave me alone? Okay, hopefully that's good enough. Because we gotta get the show on the road. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, that counted for the achievement. But I'm no coward. Oh, boy. That was, a little stressful. So, like I said, we got the hook shot. That's all fine and dandy, but we gotta get the hell out of here and turn in that picture. We gotta we have to confirm it's good, because that is one of the missable pictures. We have no second chances. But that does mean I have to... I can't just save and quit out of here, unfortunately. Ugh. I have to go back the long way. Which kind of sucks ass, too. Man, Mr. Taco, you're just full of them today, aren't you? You're on a roll here. Let's get rid of you as well. Just stand right there. Okay, just a little high. There we go. And now we can just get up the easy way with this hook shot. I don't have to put on the boots on and off Because the other way up here is to step on these metal switches. I believe it's on the other... I think it's somewhere around here. Yeah, there's like a thing for the metal boot switches to get back up. But for us, this is how we have to do it. Yeah, maybe incidentally, along the way, we can save Makar as well. But priority number one at the moment is to just get the hell out of here and get our ass over to Kinko's. Okay, can I not get it from there? Is it... Ah, it's over here. And I do believe that is a grapple point, is it not? We can get our asses back over there later. Or are we not close enough to that? Huh, okay, that's just a little too far. Wait, no. Or do I just glide across? Is that the idea? I might just have to glide across. Oh, hey, the compass. Fancy seeing you here. Oh, and also, there is the achievement for getting every treasure chest, and the Tingle chests do count for those as well, so... Even if we wanted to avoid Tingle, or the Tingle Tuner achievements, that one would still necessitate it, so no matter what, we are bound by fate to Tingle. Alright, and then I think I can just go up here? Maybe if I'm a little closer to the ledge. And I'm about to break! Oh, that's right. For this, I need to. I know. I know. Just it's heavy. I gotta put on the shoes. You don't need the stupid tree. I'm here. I'm gonna solve the problem for you. All right, now what's in the treasure box? A joy pendant. I've been looking for one of those. Oh boy, we're gonna have a full repertoire of quotes, aren't we? By the time we're through this evening. Ah, okay. Well, how about, since you dressed so nicely. Well, okay, I didn't get anything for that either. Maybe that's something I have to turn on. Maybe I have to toggle that on. But I'll have to investigate that a little later, I think. So how the hell do I get out of here? Okay, so we have to go out this door. So yeah, Makar, you just chill in this room for like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Just run to the store. Just go and get some cigarettes. Although, actually, you know what would be even faster? I did see there was, one of those, teleportation jars up there. Could I, mayhaps, somehow, some way, yeah, I think I can hit it from here. That would speed things along, I think. I just have to aim it just so. It's a very tight shot, but I can make it. There we go. Now I can get back here really quick and easy. From the side of the room that I don't think I'm supposed to be able to access just yet. Although, actually, hold on. If I have Makar do my bidding, if I make Makar my mind slave real quick, would it be possible to, oh, no, wrong button. There we go. Oh, he's all the way down here. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Okay, but if I plant little seeds in here, that should activate something, should it not? These tree-activated switches. Ah, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Oh no! Makar got bonked by the hammer. And it seemed to, like, when that happened, it seemed like it turned off the fan. Okay, let's go right in the middle. This. Oh, it goes in waves. It goes in cycles. I see. Yeah, it's too much for Makar. He can't handle it. Makar's just baby. It's too much for the baby. It's too much for the plant baby. And he's okay. He took that fall like a champ. I mean, it's always a drag when your car gets hit with hammers. McCarthy, Jesus Christ. I guess the captions are just gonna do their own thing. That is certainly a much faster way to get back. Certainly. You leave me alone, you piece of shit. All right, we gotta go get our photos developed. So, quick little detour. And please don't hurt me, Mr. Cannon Boatman. The Ganondorf one you can get as a legendary pictograph from Lenzo, so I already have that one in my gallery, as a matter of fact. That one we're covered. But that is the alternative method. If you didn't get the legendary pictograph, you could just do that. And also, in Wind Waker HD, if you have the Tingle Bottles and you enable spoiler pictures, you can just get one out of the ocean from someone who did that. So, like, you could be, like, pretty much near the beginning of the game and get a Ganondorf bottle, pretty much. Yeah, let's just hope that either of the pictures we took are good enough, because, again, in Wind Waker HD, they give you the little sticker that tells you if the picture you took is going to be good enough for a statue. Yeah, there's, like, the spoilers ones are, for, whichever ones you haven't seen in the story yet. I think it's like a sliding scale sort of thing like that. I don't quite recall, but yeah, there is a spoilers toggle. I remember that much. Okay, good. That was, in fact, good enough. So let's check that one off the list. So let's see. After this, we should only have 7 left. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or... Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we'd only have 6 left. If my math is correct. If I, because I did already find, one statue that this checklist I found online forgot to put in. So hopefully there's no more like that, and hopefully it's not something that's totally missable as well. Funny thing is, I didn't get too far in Ocarina of Time when I rented it as a kid, so I didn't know Ganon/Gandorf was a thing till Melee. Because yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat, because my first Zeldas were, Link's Awakening and then the Oracle games. And even then I didn't play Oracle like the Linked game. So I only played like the base game, where like, I don't think they even mentioned the word Ganon up until like the very, very end of that game. So I didn't learn about Ganon and Ganondorf and everything up until I went to a friend's house and watched him play Ocarina of Time. And I was like, who's this guy? He's like, oh, that's Ganondorf. I'm like, oh, who? He's like, oh, he's the main bad guy of the entire Zelda series. I'm like, are you sure? He is not in any Zelda games I've played before. But no, it just so happened I missed the exact, I just played the exact 2 Zelda games that did not have him in it in any capacity. Yeah, I've got 7 left, so hold on. Oh, right, because, yeah, duh. You get the final one as a reward for completing everything. So yeah, okay, we're good, we're on pace. I had a completely different impression of Ocarina of Time for a long time because I saw zombies the first moment I left the Temple of Time. Yeah, that would probably color your perspective. Yeah, now we can safely save the game, I think. Hold on, first. Out of an abundance of caution, I'm going to confirm it with my own eyes before I save the game. There you are, you piece of shit. These high-level mages use the magic of summoning to aid them in battle. They are the only Wizrobes that can summon other Wizrobes, which makes them formidable. So yeah, we ought to be good to save, I think. Let me double-check the checklist here, because the Mighty Dark Nut isn't until way later. And I was still young enough that I was like, I don't know how to lead a save. All these save files lead to the same place. This is just how the game begins. I'm 10. I have no understanding of how the world works. Yeah, this time we're not going to be as mean to Makar as we were to Medley. We're just going to get back there, like, right away. Probably was literally 10. Well, there you go. Yeah, we're not gonna keep Medley hanging for too long. Even though, now that I have the hook shot, there is so much more shit I can explore. Because there are a ton of little islands and things that you can't do shit on unless you've got the hook shot. Like, the hook shot is like the last piece of the puzzle to open up, like, to completely open up exploration. Although, to be fair, a lot of those things you can go and do are explicitly for Triforce stuff. There is a mountain around here, and a similar one to the south. You don't say, Tingle. You don't say. I did eventually own the game, and then I messed with my cartridge a bunch by using a Game Shark and experimented with what happens when you tilt the cartridge. I'm surprised I never outright ruined my N64. I'm surprised you didn't ruin your Game Shark, because N64 Game Sharks are such, like, finicky pieces of shit. Like, Game Sharks can brick themselves by basically breathing on them funny. And then the only way to fix them is to flash them with a different Game Shark that has, like, the serial port on the back. Because some Game Sharks had the serial port on the back, some of them didn't. Like, the later models removed the serial port. And so the only way to fix the, like a bricked Game Shark is to slot it into one of the Game Sharks that has a serial port, and then basically, like, update the firmware through that. Like, basically, like, daisy chain them together like that. And even then, like, if that were to happen now, like, the serial port that the Game Sharks use isn't natively supported on modern Windows, even if you use a USB adapter. So you have to either finagle with, like, virtual machines or some shit, or you have to actually have the legacy PC hardware that'll actually run it. Suffice it to say, I don't use my N64 Game Shark very often out of a deep-seated paranoia. On the topic of childhood games, I got a box copies of Goonies 2 from the last day of the local video game convention I was at this weekend. I entered the last day of trivia as a solo team, ended up winning both categories and $200 in money. Because, yeah, I think you mentioned that last time, but I don't think you mentioned the Goonies 2 part. Yeah, congrats. I've only ever watched... Oh, yeah, I'm not dealing with you, buddy. I'm going in my jar. Fuck you. I'm going home. But yeah, I've never actually played Goonies 2, but I've watched other people play it. Seems like a weird game. And, let's see, I believe we go through this door. No, we go through this door over here to get back to the final Tingle statue. Because now we have the tools, it is time. Because now we can actually get up here. Okay, why is this one taking so many arrows? Okay, there we go. Also, I like the little faces these trees have. It's very cute. Or wait. Is it in the hole? Because the question mark is in the hole. Did I not need the hookshot this entire time? Was I just assuming things? I could have just gone in the hole? Stream on Saturday where I won on Fridays and Saturdays as a team. Oh, get off of me. Oh man, that thing just really sucks up your magic too. And they don't drop anything in return. So that's great, that's fun. And what do you mean, is that his kid? Yup, it was there the whole time. It was there the whole time. What could be in this chest? You got the Wind Tinkle statue. It's sandy and kind of rough. It feels weird. It will be waiting for you on Tingle Island. Oh, the Korok of the trees. You know what? I mean, that is a valid question, isn't it? If he's a tree person, he's just sprouting trees. Like, if he's quite literally spreading his seed on the dirt and trees are coming out, those may very well be his children. But perhaps we shouldn't think about that too hard. Let's see, and there we go. With artist's eyes, Knuckle was able to catch Tingle's magic. Oh, was able to capture the moment Tingle's magic awoke. Wow, wow, wow! Mr. Fairy, you've got all of them. Something good awaits you on Tingle Island. Okay, well, we'll have to... We're not going to do that right now, but we'll have to remember to go back to Tingle Island when all is said and done. But for now, Tingle, we no longer need your services, so you can go away. We do not need you. Bye-bye. Alrighty. So no more bleep bloop sounds when we walk around. Go through this door. Alright, so now we can go back to focusing on doing, like, the actual dungeon progression and all that stuff. Because there's a lot of doors we can go through now, as a matter of fact. Although, there is the one... Where was the door that had the, Was that all the way downstairs, the door that had, the thing we needed to play the song to get through? It might have been, actually. And groovy, there's Makar waiting for us. Oh, that's the mini boss room. We were here before. And we don't even get the rematch if we wanted to. Surprisingly enough, the arrow goes through the giant gust of wind just fine. Yeah, there are quite a few treasures awaiting us, aren't there? Oh, I just realized that was achievement number 100 that we just got. Very nice. And there seems to be a treasure somewhere else in this room? Perhaps down below. Oh, because now you guys are awake. I see how it is. I should probably get out of these. So where's the secret treasure chest here? If I look up, is there anything there? Or is that something that wouldn't be something I would need Tingle for, is it? No, because it wouldn't even be marked on the map if that were the case. So let's just move this over here and investigate from that side, why don't we? Is there some kind of puzzle downstairs that activates this treasure chest, or some kind of switch? Let's see, where are we? On this here map. Oh, that's kind of stupid, but okay. Oh, that's actually really stupid and time-consuming. Okay, so what they want me to do is break all of these with my boots. Oh, shit! Oh, so every time I do this, it's gonna introduce more enemies. I see what we're doing. I mean, this is just a bonus chest, but man. Padding is certainly a word for it. Because in the HD version, you can still get the statues, I believe. It's just that you use bombs, that you use regular bombs, where the statues were originally, rather than using the Tingle Tuner bombs. Anybody else? Oh yeah, every time you do this, a different enemy pops out. I see how it is. Woke up just in time. Yeah, you know what? Dentist drills is a pretty good descriptor, because we were, I believe last time, we were saying that they sounded like weird balloons deflating, or, who is it this time? Okay, now it's red ones. Yeah, we thought they sounded like balloons deflating, or like weird eldritch beasts, but you know what? Dentist drills is also very apt as a descriptor. Ooh, and a piñata. Oh wait, there's another piñata over there. I almost missed it. You know what? You nailed it on the head. They're eldritch dentist balloons. The scariest dang balloons you ever did see. Yeah, what a stupid chest. Oh! Hello, Sorioheim and Raiders. Welcome on in. Let me get you that shout out there. This is how it works, right? No! Shit! I fucked up. Don't look at that. Pay no attention. Okay, there we go. But yeah, hello. What were you up to tonight? Sorry, Hime. As for us, we've just been playing Wind Waker with Retro Achievements. I just recently got the achievement for getting all the Tingle statues, so we no longer have to suffer Tingle's presence. We're free from Tingle. Oh, drawing, nice. Yeah, HG is, it's a pretty straightforward remaster, but they do add a lot of quality of life stuff. Oh, what did the statues do? I don't think they really do anything, but Tingle did promise us a reward if we go back to his island. So, once we're done with this dungeon, we will have to make a pit stop over there and, see what we get for our trouble. I'm not expecting much, frankly. Probably like 200 rupees or something. Because it can't be important to progression, since the Tingle Tuner was entirely optional. I mean, of course, I could just look at my strategy guide I got right next to me, and that would probably tell me the answer, but where would the fun in that be? Yeah, maybe I get a discount. Wouldn't that be nice? Because we'll certainly need it. Okay, can we go through? Okay, we're both gonna have to just, ride the wave up, back up top. I hope you had a good time drawing some pictures. Oh wait, that's right, I have to jump off a little ledge. I have to get a little air first, like so. So there's supposed... Okay, we overshot it a little bit. Oh, wait, there's a treasure chest. Oh, indeed, there's a treasure chest. Oh! And somehow Link didn't turn into paste upon making contact with the ground just now. Oh, my God. Somehow he's okay. Yeah, where was that? There was a treasure chest I was going to make my way towards. Over there. And there is also an achievement for getting every treasure chest, so we're being very meticulous here. And we got another joy pendant. You know how much we've been wanting those. Let's see, how many do we have at this point? Because we already got the cabana. We already got a couple of Triforce pieces ahead of time. Because we're not supposed to get Triforce shards until later in the game, but we already went ahead and collected a couple. So, yeah, how many, yeah, 13. Because I think if we trade them back into the teacher, I don't know if we get anything more. And actually, that reminds me too. How many feathers do we have? Because I do need to also turn in feathers to that one guy. Back on Dragon Roost for that achievement. Yeah, if anybody wants to see what achievements I'm up to, which ones I have gotten, there is the RetroAchievements little panel thing down below the stream. And you can see behind me, scrolling in the little monitor, various already unlocked achievements. Okay, so if we can just go straight... Actually, wait, which side are we on? Okay, we want to go... Okay, I don't think we can do anything from that side just yet, so we'll have to go further on up. Unless... So what's the point of this little nook here? Is this another one of those things where I have to put on the boots and yank on it? Ooh, that sounds like a piñata. Oh. Okay, do you get stunned by this? No, you just... I just bring you closer to me. That's not what we want. So which way is north? That way is north, but I can't actually go in there yet.
Oh.
Oh! Just shoot these guys in the eyeball, then hit them in the butt, and we're done. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Things are getting a little out of hand very quickly. Oh, you're still alive. It's a little hard to keep track amidst all the everything. Now, what lies in the chest? And there's actually not that many chests in this dungeon. There's only 13. That's actually really, because yeah, there's usually like 16 to 18 in a dungeon. So, yeah, you've only got like 3 chests left. Wow. Would you look at that? Yeah, now that I play these dungeons again, I will say that yeah, they're definitely not as it's definitely not as annoying as the Earth Temple that we had to do last time. That temple's kind of a pain in the ass. With controlling a medley and then all the dragging around mirrors and stuff and the sheer amount of floor masters they love to put all over the place. I should probably equip that before I jump off the cliff. Oh shit. Well then. Ain't this boogie a mess? Can I get some magic, please? Thank you. Oh shit, oh shit. You go back to your corner. Wait until I'm ready. Give me like 5 seconds. Oh, that was actually pretty expertly timed. Didn't know I had it in me. Also, it occurs to me that I never introduced myself to the Raiders, did I? I'm Matt OB. I am a primarily retro streamer. A little variety as well. We do play a couple of modern things on occasion. Most recently, the most modern thing we played was the Atlas visual novel adjacent thing, Dear Me I Was, from the fine folks who brought you Hotel Dusk and Another Code. But yeah, more often than not, I'm doing this sort of thing. Been getting into retro achievements as of late. And this is a set for one of my favorite games of all time. Despite how blatantly unfinished it is in some respects, I love this game dearly. And having to go through this retro achievement set to basically do every single thing this game has to offer, it does actually make me appreciate a lot of what went into this game, like things that I had never experienced before. I don't think I've ever seen that animation before. Just like that. Getting to discover all sorts of fun new things. Oh, I see. I made a boo-boo just now. Yeah, perhaps don't drop off right there, Link. Perhaps that's not the best idea. And another joy pendant. Sick. They're so useful. And I will need a Makar to get back up here so we can open this slab at the end of the hallway. So let's get back out here. Play the song of mind domination. Because we can't just politely ask him to come back up here. We have to force him to. He's all the way at the bottom of this pit. So let's see, where's... Oh, there we are. There's Link. Nope, shit, Okay, so when you let go, you cannot reactivate the flight mode until you hit the ground again. Duly noted. Oh, this is gonna be a bit of a pain, isn't it? Can you at least land on the platform for me? Thank you. And we made it up and out of here, thank God. And you have to carry your Oomphy through the door like this. The Oomphy will not follow you through the door of their own volition. Pay no heed to the little scrimblow in the corner. Okay, it doesn't look like they respawned those guys, so that's nice. The Floor Masters. I did it again. I saw myself hurtling towards that spike trap in slow motion, powerless to stop it. I was already along my trajectory. Fate had already plotted its course. And that thing lingers over there a lot longer than I thought it would. Anyway. Time for our little jam session. Oh, more of these guys. Yeah, the one in the black armor I don't think counts for anything. Like, as far as the photo gallery goes, but I can try. I can certainly try taking a picture of it. Yeah, not in this game, unfortunately. You do not... I mean, they're... Medley is at least yeetable to an extent, but not for offensive purposes. Unfortunately. Yeah, Makar's just watching like, fuck him up, Link! Alright, now let's make some distance and get a nice picture of this guy. Because, yeah, I don't think he's gonna count for a picture, but... He walks a little too quickly for me to be able to get a good picture. So he probably just counts as a regular Dark Knight, because I believe it's specifically the red one with the cape that counts as a separate one. Oh, I popped a pinata by accident. Oh, no. Yo, this one's got a goatee. Oh, we already just have the boss key. Okay. So yeah, this dungeon is actually a lot more straightforward than I remembered. And a lot more straightforward than the last one we did. Like, almost deceptively so. I'm kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop. Because, yeah, once we get this chest, how many do we have left? We have one more left. We have one more treasure chest that's just tucked out of the way. You got the big key. This key is freaking huge. Yeah, because we don't have to finagle around with a shield or anything. We don't have to... Oh, hold on a second. Okay, no, Bakar is actually yeetable. You just have, like, no reason to yeet him in this dungeon. Okay, there we go, just like that. Actually, how about we, get you on out of here. Yeah, there's no stupid fog. There's not nearly as many floor masters that are constantly endangering your buddy. Because, like, they have, like, a plot sequence where the floor masters capture your little buddy. But it's not, like, a constant thing. It's pretty much just, like, just once. And then, basically, everywhere else they appear, they're a non-issue. And again, you're not just constantly... Okay, that was almost the third time. And, like, again, you're not constantly dragging around these giant mirrors and, like, slowly blowing up these walls. Okay, so where's the last treasure chest? Okay, so it's gonna be on the way to the boss. We just have to get down to the basement. So actually, where is this, What's the thing spinning around do? Okay, so that thing just spins on its own. What does it do though? Okay, I'm gonna leave my car here. I'm gonna go investigate. Okay, so it should be around here, so we have to go a little higher. Can you take me higher? Okay, a little higher than this, please. Please? Okay, because now we've actually blasted past the door again. So where is that? Where is that door? Oh, wait. Is it below here? I think it actually, yeah, I think that might be it. I think I have to open the grate and there's like a door down there or something. And you know what? There is also... Because when we went back there to get the... I think I know what to do. I think I've got this game's number. So we have to go back to the... okay, well first I need to make landfall before I lose magic power. Okay, that's better than nothing. I guess I can take that. Maybe a little more magic, though, would be appreciated. Okay, I guess I'll make do with this. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I see what we're... Okay, yeah. So it's as I thought. It's as I previously thought. So we just have to go back down that way. Then we have to bring the car back up here with us. I'm pretty sure. Actually, where is he? Okay, he's just on the other side. So we did a good thing just leaving him here. Why did he just stop flying? Why did that work the way it did? There you went. Nope, damn it. And of course, these assholes respawned. That'll be. I think the hook shot you have can probably latch onto the trees I planted. Give it a try. Yeah, way ahead of you, pal. Yeah, we link onto what may or may not be his children. Then bust out the Tingle Tuner again. Or not the Tingle Tuner, Jesus Christ. The Wind Waker. We're not playing The Legend of Zelda the Tingle Tuner. We're playing The Legend of Zelda the Wind Waker. Very different game. Oh, and then there's these assholes. The Tingle Waker item. Woke Tingle. Actually, what happens if I use the hook shot on these guys? Can I maybe... Okay, it actually works out perfectly. If I use the hook shot on these guys, it just drags them to me away from their own fire. That's sick, actually. Yeah, it was a moment of weakness, I'm sorry. I did not mean to invoke Tingle. Not willingly, anyway. I didn't realize you were that kind of person, Ty. You think you know someone, and then they just admit in chat that they would willingly call Tingle. All right, have a good night, Linka, and thanks for stopping by. And have a good sleep. Have a good tired. Because I believe you said you got, what, like 2 days off now? So enjoy your days off. What, and get scammed of all your money so you can buy Jawbreakers? There we go. Now, the way forward should be clear. It should be safe to progress. Ah, but there is another floor master just waiting up there. Like an evil little bastard. A most devious trap once more. And look at where they put it. Like, would it even be possible for Link to... He should be able to get up here, right? Because otherwise, Makar goes up there and gets captured again. I mean, I guess we'll find out. Okay, yeah, I don't think we're getting up here on our own, so, it's time to throw Oomphy to the wolves. And maybe if we just keep our distance, maybe if, Makar just keeps his distance here, he'll be safe from getting immediately kidnapped. Yeah, there are no wolfos in this game, unfortunately. Yeah, Stalfos, those are the skeleton guys, and we've fought several of the skeleton guys before already. In fact, there was one earlier in this very same dungeon. So can I call you and you will actually come up here, or... Okay, apparently not. Apparently I have to mind dominate you once more. to get up this small ledge. Okay, here we go. Yeah, those are the skeleton dudes, the Stalfos. Okay, here we go. We put you on the Oomphy button, and me on the Link button. Yeah, then it opens up the pathway below, and then we can... Okay, and now it all makes sense. Now it's all coming together. Alright, but you know what's gonna be faster than making you waddle down there? If I just yeet you. He'll be fine. He's sturdy. He's made of tough stuff. So let's jump in here before the saw blades, or before the propeller blades chop us in half. Oh god, like that! Yeah, you were saying about being bisected earlier? Oh, I see. Well, I don't think we really need to interface with that, because we do have the key for this. We can just get the hell out of here. Oh, speaking of skeleton dudes. Along with this asshole. And then, yeah. And smack him in the skull. I'm so glad that the hammer just kills the skeleton guys in one hit. It's so nice. Where are you? Where are you? Show yourself, coward. Link has met his fiercest match yet, this tiny little eyeball scrunko. It's surprisingly hard to kill, though. All jokes aside. And I guess we just daisy chain our way back up to the top. Although there is a chest that opens up here. This is the last chest. It should be in this room. Somewhere. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a thing like I have to yank down all the faces. Hello, Dubious. How's it going? Oh, the Japanese and English Naruto voices met each... Ow! No, I did not see that. Much like I didn't see that giant stone face slamming down on my face. A different type of meeting face to face, perhaps. You could call it. Yeah, that's cool, though. Oh, that didn't even make a sound. Let's give you a wide berth here. I did it again. I thought rolling off to the side would be enough, but apparently not. How many times am I gonna get poor Link here concussed via giant stone faces before the evening is over? Oh, nice. Because I'm trying to think. I do have one game signed by someone, but it's probably not what you think it is. I have a copy of one of the 3DS Adventure Time games from Way Forward, signed by Pendleton Ward, the creator of Adventure Time, and James Montagna, who is the director of a bunch of games over at Way Forward, including that one, I believe. Which, you know, that would make sense. Ah, I see. That's what we're doing here. But yeah, that's the only thing I've really got in terms of signed games. Because this was back when that game came out. I think it was 2013. I think that sounds about right. And they were holding. Oh shit! Oh, my boots are too heavy. Okay, can you hop down here, Mr. Bokoblin, sir? Or am I gonna have to make my way all the way back up? I might have to make my way all the back up. Fantastic. But as I was saying, yeah, they were holding a launch event at the GameSpot in, not GameSpot, the GameStop in, I think it was the one in Hollywood. I think I had to take a bus down to Hollywood for that one. Okay, and I can just pick him off from here. Is that who I think it is? Oh, it certainly is. It certainly is. I mean, I mean, who? I do not recognize this character. Never seen her before in my entire life. I hope it's another joy pendant in here. Ah, it's just a treasure chart. I was hoping for another joy pendant. When you open this chart, a place where treasure lies will be lit up. And actually, that reminds me also. Before I do anything silly, let me see my photos here. Okay, we can get rid of this one, because I already got the statue for this guy. We can get rid of you. And we'll get rid of you. So now we've got two photo slots for Mulgera. No, we don't have to get the guy with toilet paper. That's a different Zelda game. Well, I guess different Zelda games, because that's like 3? Because yeah, the toilet paper hand makes a the toilet hand makes a comeback in Skyward Sword, but is also in Majora's Mask and Oracle of Ages. Yeah, and super necessary combat gauntlet right before the boss door. Anything Pokemon related, but I had my DVD set of the first 3 seasons of Slayers signed by her. And I got a confession to make. I still have never seen Slayers. Like, I know it's one of the ones on my list. There are many classic animes. Is that my punishment for not seeing Slayers? Is that it? So because I have not seen Slayers, I'm not allowed to see anything anymore? Is that what we're going for? Okay, Okay, so what do we do about all of this? Do I have to make a... Okay, I see what we're doing. Oh, this is actually pretty annoying. Because if Makar gets caught by the dude there, he gets absconded back to the prison cell, so we want to avoid that as much as possible. Actually, where is he? Where even is the... Oh, wait, we have to round the corner to even get to the boss door, I see. Alright, well, it's time for some light mind domination. A 4K voice acting origin thing. What do you mean by that? At any rate, let's see if we can't get Oomphy to cross the gap. Got my copy of 360 Tales of Vesperia sung by a drunk Troy Baker. Was he... Under what circumstances was Troy Baker drunk? I'm curious now. And if you got it for free, I have to assume this is before he really got, like, big and famous after... Oh, shit! After, whatchamacallit, The Last of Us. When he was still regularly doing anime dubs and so forth. Okay, as long as I'm on this ledge, I don't think the Floor Master can hurt me. Okay, so... Yeah, Makar's just gonna stay here where it's safe on this ledge. Then we're gonna go beat the ass of this Floor Master. Oh, do you mean 4K as in 4 kids? Is that it? Because that would make sense. I honestly got jump scared by that sound routine. I'm not gonna lie. I just got jump scared by Alfred Chicken. I kind of forgot I put that there. Right, yeah, 4K media, that's it. Yeah, we talked, that's right. Because after Konami acquired them, or bought out whatever was left of 4Kids, yeah. Yeah, Alfred Chicken is a terrifying individual. You're right to be scared of Alfred Chicken. Oh, and then there's this nonsense. And then I just push you up against the wall, and then you can't bother me anymore. And now you're stuck there forever. I hope you're happy. Yeah, because after all the shenanigans around Yu-Gi-Oh, they got acquired by Konami, I believe, is the story behind that. Okay, I can still push it while I've got this, right? Yeah, okay. Then I just push you over into the gap, right? Konami Media Group. Arnold Mammoth. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh. I assume the character's name is Arnold Mammoth, and that's his shtick. I see. Okay, good. I can wear my boots while I gently hold the Oomphy aloft and cross the treacherous chasm. Okay, but then this poses a problem, actually. Because then how do we... Because I don't think I can move fast enough, can I? Maybe I can. Oh, shit! Okay, because I think what I have to do is I have to push this closer to one end. Yeah, I think I have to basically give myself the most time possible to cross this gap. Something along those lines. Voiced by Sean Schemmel, what? What on earth? Okay, I just straight up do not recall how to do this. So let's... Oh, you know what? I think I actually remember now, so we're gonna have to take this away. We're taking this away temporarily. Because guys, I believe what it is that they just so happen to be close enough that I can block both of them off with one block. Yeah, there we go. Just like that. Yeah, then I can block off this, this pernicious fellow with this block. I mean, wasn't part of the problem that, like, they got two different companies to dub Yu-Gi-Oh! At one point because of conflicting rights stuff, or did that one dub never make it out? I forget. I remember we discussed this beforehand. If Linka were still in the chat, they'd be setting the record straight. You know, that is an interesting question, actually. Who does own the dub rights to Kirby Right Back At You at this point? Because I actually was thinking the other day, because if you watch that Kirby's Air Ride direct, some of the music they use in the game for Air Riders is just music from Air Ride, which in turn is music from Kirby Right Back At You / the Hoshino Kabi anime. Because if you watch the Japanese version of the anime, a lot of music gets used between that and the first Kirby Air Ride. You'll hear the, like, because there's one song that just straight up plays the motif of the TV show in the Kirby Air Riders direct. So that got me to thinking about, like, if they would ever re-release that at any point. Because I know that's the case with, Pokemon. What was the other last note? Okay, there we go. Because, yeah, that would make sense, because that's what happened with Pokemon. They got the dub rights. They own all the old dub now of Pokemon. Okay, so yeah, the Kirby anime got a Blu-ray release in Japan, so I don't know. Maybe that's something we can beg Discotech to bring over. I'm sure Discotech have handled far worse licenses. I mean, they got Sonic X. They somehow managed to do a Blu-ray release of the Sonic X dub. And thank God we've got another another one of these pots right next to this door, so getting back here won't be a colossal pain in the ass. And I will say, I actually have seen a decent amount of the Kirby anime in Japanese with like the original soundtrack, and it's actually pretty pleasant. And one of my big problems with the English dub isn't so much even like the voices or anything, because I think a lot of the vocal performances are actually pretty charming. Like I do like DDD with the accent and everything, and Spanish Meta Knight. I think those are fun, but it's the music I have a big problem with for the 4Kids dub, because it is constantly playing generic, loud orchestral music. There's never a moment's silence. It wears real thin real fast. Whereas, like, the original soundtrack in the Japanese anime, it knows to let moments breathe. There's moments of relative silence, some low-key music, or sometimes no music at all. But not in the dub, no sir. And yeah, maybe it's a question of Sega being a lot more cool with that, because they did also let Discotech handle the Virtua Fighter anime, so that probably would explain that, wouldn't it? Not to mention, you know, they've also been doing the Blu-ray releases of all the Sonic stuff, like Sonic, no, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, not Sonic Sat-Am, not yet anyway. Because didn't they do that with Sonic X? Because I believe they did the Blu-ray of Sonic X dub, and then they did a Blu-ray of Sonic X undub, like the Japanese release. I'm pretty sure they already did that. Yeah, they did Sonic X. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, so there you go. There's your Sonic X uncut and uncensored. Unless you mean dub, in which case, I mean, if you can go back in time and get all those actors back. And I did, as a matter of fact, know that they made a Virtua Fighter, the animation game, on Game Gear. I don't really know much about it, but I do know that it exists. And I did save the game just now, right? Because if we don't get a clear picture of this guy, it's not nearly as much of a tragedy, because we do get the boss rematch. But still, I'd rather have it one and done, so we don't have to worry about it in the future. And yeah, that's not terribly surprising either. A lot of Game Gear games got Master System ports, particularly in Brazil, because the Master System was huge there for a long, long time. So there is a Brazil-only Master System port of Mortal Kombat 3, which is just a Master System port of the Game Gear game. Yeah, as if a Virtua Fighter 2 on Genesis wasn't bad enough. I think this is all we need. Yeah, because, yeah, Sonic Blast, Dynamite Head, that makes sense. Those also were, you know, Game Gear games. And did they not already do Street Fighter 2V at some point? Or was that only, like, on DVD or something? I mean, if nothing else, even if we don't get an official re-release of that OVA, there is that remaster. That fan-made remaster. When are you gonna pop out your gross tendril? Oh, we have to get closer, I see. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh shit, not on top of me, not on top of me. Oh, that's right, I have to yank these guys out of the sand, don't I? that'll be good enough. There we go. That's the shit. Now you! Let's get the hell out of here. There's a Game Gear made in 2001 in North America, so not even in Brazil. That's kind of deranged. Okay, where's your face? Oh, there you are. Uh-oh. Sand's getting dark. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, the selfie mode is probably one of my favorite additions of Wind Waker HD. It's so goofy, but like the fact that it still counts for the statues, like, you best believe I sent myself, like, I took a picture of Ganondorf with a selfie and used that later in New Game Plus for the statue. Yeah, this boss fight does, or this boss theme does go real hard. This is true. Okay, this time we're gonna get a good picture of him. Where are you? Okay, do we think this is good enough? Do we think this is a good enough picture of the boss? I have my doubts. Let's see if we can't get one better. Because as I understand it, the system for identifying subjects of photos is a lot more lenient for the bosses, but I don't know how lenient. Oh, thank you, Mr. Taco. Okay, well, let's hope the picture's good enough. The first one I took, and if not, we've always got the boss rematch if the picture I've got isn't good enough. First things first, pick this up. You got a heart container. So I think, because I don't think you get another heart container from any other boss, right? Because the only real boss after this is basically Puppet Ganon, and I don't think he drops a heart container, does he? So if we're gonna get the achievement for 20 pieces of heart, we're gonna have to go on the heart piece grind in a little bit. But before we even think of that, though, before we even deign to think of that, there is still a Triforce hunt.
What's up, everybody? This is Link. I'm here at Dragon Roost Island. Let's do this shit.
Yeah, now it's time for Makar's turn to get locked in the dungeon. After we spent the past several hours mind-dominating him. And hello, Spiff. You're just in time to watch us lock him up in a dungeon forever. The Master Sword has returned. Its blade once again houses the power to repel evil. The sword of the one true hero is revived at last. Maddo B, I have fully restored the power to repel evil to your Master Sword. And my ancestors are most satisfied. I shall continue praying to the gods here. Maddo B, please step into the light and return above ground.
Okay.
May the winds of fortune be at your back. Oh god. You know what? If it was a rare game, the Triforce Hunt would get you half a Jiggy. I see. So, the Forsaken Fortress is already... Ah, like a molting snake that casts off its dead skin. That place is so empty and quiet, one can almost hear the echo of the dead leaves falling to the cold, cracked ground. Why? What ails you? What? Lose the long face. The monsters are gone from the world. Doesn't that make you a little happy? Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. The monsters are gone. Where to? We don't know and we don't care. Maddo B, I have troubling news. Ganon has not shown himself above the seas since Valu unleashed his fiery wrath upon him. And what's worse, there is not a creature stirring in his base of operations in the world, the Forsaken Fortress. Not even a mouse. I cannot imagine how it is possible, and yet I cannot shake this foreboding feeling that I have about the Princess Zelda. Maddo B, you must search for all the Triforce shards so that we can head back to Hyrule without delay. My brain made you say Jiggy like it's a potato chip. Yeah, I'll take a Jiggy and eat it. And then it's just a dramatic clip show of various, wait, no, it's, of various Banjo-Kazooie death states. And honestly, I'm shocked that the auto captions correctly captioned Banjo-Kazooie. Go figure. Yes, first things first, we gotta go to the Forest Haven. We must make sure our picture of Mulgera is good. Let's... All right, have a good night, Blue Star Rob, and thanks for stopping by. And I will try to get lots of pictures and stuff while I'm at PAX. Get lots of, try to accumulate some stories worth telling, hopefully. All right. Is my picture good enough? Oh, okay, oh, thank God. Okay. It's a valid picture. It's a valid picture. Thank the Lord. And we're gonna see if that other dark nut counts as the red dark nut I need to take a picture of. It might not, but we're gonna try anyhow. I'm sorry. Yeah, because PAX last year was the first con I went to in a long time. Because, I mean, I did go to PAX 2021, which was a mistake, because that was when they tried to bring back PAX after the pandemic, but, like, nobody wanted to go, so nobody showed up. Like, not visitors, not exhibitors, and, like, everything was spaced super far apart, so, like, I went there one day, I stuck around for 2 hours, and then I just went home. It was the saddest shit. So, that's why I didn't even bother with 2022 or 23. And I only waited until 24 to go back. And 24 was pretty fun. Like, at that point, like, PAX had gotten back in, like, the full swing of things. But, yeah, I do know that feeling of, being adrift without a convention. I do believe they were cheaper. Because they were trying to, like, get people to show up at all. But even then, it was not a whole lot of people. Because, yeah, there weren't a whole lot of people to begin with, and everything was spaced super far apart. You know, because, like, for social distancing. So there was a ton of empty space. The only major exhibitor, like, the only major publisher there was Bandai Namco, and all they had was a demo of Tales of Arise, that I'm pretty sure was the same demo you could just download off of PSN. Otherwise, there were no major exhibitors, and, like, the only thing I did of note there was I bought a Servbot plushie at the Fangamer booth. Anyhow, is this gonna count for anything? I've already made a figurine of this. Haven't you seen it yet? Oh, well, silly me. So I might as well just delete this one now. So yeah, that did not count as the red Dark Nut figure. In fact, I don't think it even counted as the silver Dark Nut figure. I'm still gonna need to take a picture of the silver Dark Nut. Because yeah, red would go here, silver would go here. And the ones I have taken a picture of count as the gold for some reason. Which, sure man, whatever. Whatever you say. Yeah, we got Mulgara. One of these is Puppet Ganon, and then we got Goma and the Plant Dude. And right here is Ganondorf, as previously mentioned. We do already have Ganondorf because of the legendary pictographs. So that is only let's see. Oh, hello, Goba Gomez and Raiders. Welcome on in. Let me just give you all a quick shout out real quick. Let's see. What were you all playing tonight? We have been playing Wind Waker with Retro Achievements. We just finished the Earth Temple, so now the Triforce hunt begins in earnest. We got a couple in advance, but now we have to go get the rest. I like that the Servbots became synonymous with the Dead Rising series. I mean, I'm glad that Servbots are still in the public consciousness, but I would rather the Mega Man Legends series still had any prominence these days. It's safe to save, so let's see. The world is our oyster. We can go pretty much wherever. Because I believe, yeah, Stonewatcher Island. That's an island I swung by before. And actually, yeah, while we're at it, I think the rest of this stream is going to be a lot of treasure hunting. Because we do also have a lot of these charts here. some of which may be pieces of heart, and we need to get all the pieces of heart as well. So we're going to be doing a lot of treasure hunting. Believe you me. And yeah, we've been having a great time waking our wins. And we've been pretty much tearing through a lot of these achievements, too. We're already at 80%. I'm actually a little shocked. And yeah, it's like I said before, it's actually pretty fun to just aimlessly sail around the Great Sea. My only concern is keeping people entertained while doing so, you know? Because, I mean, I'm having a good time. And if you're all having a good time, that's great. But, this might not be for everyone, you know? This is very lackadaisical lackadaisical content. Was kind of doing the same with the Majora's Mask side content. Nice. What for? Why the glasses, though? I used to visit a bunch of the small islands and debate which one I'd most like to live on. I mean, you got the cabana already, and, you know, it's a pretty nice little house. And you got a butler door that just shits out money. You know, pretty sweet arrangement if I do say so myself. Oh, right, of course, the slider puzzles. I see. Forget I said anything. I want to see Capcom do a Mega Man Legends Legacy Collection that only has one volume and contains Mega Man Legends, Misadventures of Tron Bonne, Legends 2, Mega Man N64, yeah, sure, and a lot of the Java mobile games. You know what? Actually, I was discussing this earlier when I was, because a ways back, a couple months ago, I did play through, Mega Man Legends Great Adventure on 5 Islands on stream, which was the recently translated Mega Man Legends iMode game. Which is actually a pretty competent little game. It's a really impressive translation of the Mega Man Legends formula to, like, a flip phone format. And, okay, yeah, so we just have to go a little over this way. And, at the time, I was thinking that, yeah, if they were gonna do a Legends collection, yeah, it'd be 1, Misadventures, 2. Then you add in, Great Adventure on 5 Islands, because, you know, why not? It's there. It's free. I did consider Mega Man 64. That's actually kind of interesting. And then also, Legends 3 Prototype. Because we know that that's basically done. They finished Legends 3 Prototype. It was playable at a bunch of trade shows. It already had voice acting. It was basically finished. But they didn't release it because they just canceled the entire Legends 3 project. So Prototype never saw the light of day. Because if you don't remember, Prototype was the demo of Legends 3 that was supposed to launch day and date with the 3DS eShop, and it didn't make it. So, that's something they could add. It would be extremely cathartic to be able to at least play that, but I don't know if Capcom wants to open Pandora's box like that. So I doubt they ever would, unfortunately. Yeah, I did see that mobile Monster Hunter game that got a fan translation. I haven't played it yet, but I have seen it. I think I even reposted the post that announced that. And I have not played the Java version of Sonic Unleashed. Is that 3D at all, or is that 2D? Because if it's Java, then it's probably 2D. Because, well, actually, no. Great Adventure on 5 Islands was also Java, and that was 3D. Because, yeah, all the iMode stuff is basically Java. Yeah, every couple of gens. Jeez, because I know this is going to hurt someone when I say this, but Mega Man 11, the last fully new Mega Man game, came out in 2017. That was 8 years ago. I played that shit at PAX 2017, and then it came out a couple months after that, in, like, October. Yeah, that's about my reaction too, Mr. Taco, whenever I'm reminded of that. Okay, that should be the place. That should be our present destination. One Stone Watcher Island. And also, yeah, that's right. I just remembered also, now that I've got the hook shot, there's a lot of treasure I need to uncover. Thankfully, I do have the official Nintendo Power strategy guide right next to me, so I can kind of cross-reference a lot of this stuff about where I need to go to get pieces of heart. And yeah, like I said before, next Wednesday's stream, when I finally get back from PAX and everything, we're probably gonna take the opportunity to take out all the platforms. Yeah, I apologize, Gobot Gomez. I'm sorry for the damage, psychic and otherwise, I just inflicted upon chat. Yeah, so I already came here earlier to get a blue choo-choo for an earlier achievement, but now that the Triforce hunt is on for real, I have to go get the Triforce piece. Or the chart that will lead us to the Triforce piece, rather. And yeah, the 360 turns 20 in short order, very soon. And that's not making me feel any younger. Not even remotely. Who's ready for a combat gauntlet? Oh, jeez. Again with a wake-up DP. Oh my god. These moblins are beating my ass. Again with the poke. Oh my god. I had enough of your shit. I mean, I will admit that a lot of the optional side content in Wind Waker is combat rooms, but I don't necessarily mind it, because I do quite enjoy the combat of Wind Waker. Like, it's still probably my favorite Zelda combat, even more so than something like Breath of the Wild, because, you know, Breath of the Wild has the witch time and all that, but this... Hold that thought. Like the parries, the sound design, these big exaggerated hits and everything. Just the acrobatics of it all. I always really liked how the combat in this felt. And then we're just gonna light this dude on fire. And again, how every time you land a kill on a guy, it just sounds, it's like the loudest sound in the world. That's where we came in from, I do believe. Well, it's a good thing I got my my bow and arrow here.
Oh.
Oh. Easy peasy. So how many doors do I have left? I think it's just the one door, yeah? You know, they basically did as much damage to each other as I did to them. Really. They just kind of grouped up and then swung around and... Oh, good. Okay, now I can take a picture of the silver Dark Nut. Because we still don't have a picture of the silver ones. Yeah, you... Yeah, waddle on over here. Did they add Shakedown Hawaii onto another console? What makes you say that, like, now of all times? Okay, can you stop with the kung fu, my man? Okay, right. But just the way you said now, I thought they, like, released it on another console, like... Ah, I cut off your shirt, you dingbat. Oh, damn. Okay, he actually got me with that one. Yeah, the way you said now made me think that maybe there was a newer release or something. And look at that, full health. I did not lose a single heart. You saw it. I did that shit flawlessly. No mistakes. God Gamer right here. Ba-ba. What could be in this chest? The mind boggles. Because, yeah, if you were telling me that they put Shakedown Hawaii on PS4, then I'd be like, oh, man. Shakedown Hawaii in current year on PS4, it's over. It's never been more Jover for that system. But no. That was, yeah, because that was... The PS3, even that console's end of life was a long time ago, because... You go look at PSN on PS3, they're still advertising Saints Row the 4th. It's kind of nutty. Like yeah, PSN on PS3 has been on life support for a long time. And remember, a couple years ago, they threatened to shut it down until everybody got mad at them. And then they decided not to. And it's a good thing they didn't, because otherwise I would not have been able to buy the PS2 version of the Phantasy Star Collection with all the fixes that made those games a lot more bearable to play. So yeah, what would the modern equivalent of it be? Because yeah, certainly on Wii and Wii U, that is, yeah, basically the kiss of death. So what would the modern equivalent of that be? I guess you don't really know until it's already happened, huh? And it's happened enough to become a pattern. Because, yeah, I think they discontinued PS4 production a while ago, yeah? Because, yeah, they're still releasing PS4 games. That shit's going to continue until the heat death of the universe. Because, I mean, it's like the Dreamcast. Because, you know, the Dreamcast was famously discontinued in 2001, but they still put out games for that thing until, like, what, like 2007? So, like, a console being discontinued doesn't necessarily mean it's, like, for real dead. It just means it's on life support. It's like they pulled the plug and they're just kind of waiting for it to run out of life. But some consoles have more life left in them than others. Oh yeah, I feel like that's an inevitability. That, like, with the Switch 2 being what it is, like, we're still gonna be seeing a lot more PS4 SKUs, because, I mean, why not? It's free money. Well, not free money, but you know what I mean. It's like, you might as well ship out a PS4 SKU and get a little bit of extra cash from people who haven't adopted PS5 yet and don't have a Switch 2 either, you know? Because, yeah, they're still making PS4 games. Like, those recent Capcom collections have all been on PS4. Like, any retro thing is going to be on PS4. Just because they can. Why not? Oh, wait, that's not the song I wanted to play. I was going to play the Teleport song. Because not only do we have to go to Tingle Island to get this chart deciphered, we need to go there to get our reward for all the statues. It's time to collect. Really? So there's no PS4 version, even like digital only. There's just none whatsoever of those collections. That is indeed curious. Anyhow, we've gotten the statues. Now, Knuckle, give me your reward. Mr. Fairy! Okay, yeah. Okay, so you're not going to give me the statue reward for this, but certainly Tingle will up here. Certainly I will be seeing the fruits of my labor once I talk to Tingle. Although I don't know which will supersede which. I might have to talk to him about the chart first. And the usual spiel, fragrant musty scent. So 398 again. That's not bad. Could be worse. It's a good thing we're loaded. You got your chart deciphered. Wait. Do I have to... I might have to invoke the Tingle Tuner one last time to get my reward. So let's pull that out again. Okay, let's reconnect the Tingle Tuner to... Just to make sure. Let's see here. Okay, not that button. Well, tell your kitty I said hi. Now let's see, Tingle Tuner, here we are. Because you're gonna give me my reward. You promised me a reward once I get back to the island. You will give me what I am due. What I am owed. It is I, Tingle. You get good reception on the ocean. Okay, well, we're here. Great Tingle Island. I like how he appends the great to it. I refuse to acknowledge that as my reward. I am going to be getting compensation. Evo. The guy's younger brother down below, that blue guy, he doesn't help out at all. Evo. thank you for the gift. I know that Tingle statues are quite hard to come by. It's not much, but please, take this. You got 50 rupees per statue. Okay, so that's 250. Then you've gotten them all. Please wait a moment. As usual. Oh! Okay. Hello, Ego Angel. So basically, I have to have 2 controllers hooked up at the same time to operate the Tingle Tuner and the regular game. It's, so I've got the desk right in front of me, so I've got the dedicated Tingle Tuner controller on the desk. I know, man, that sound is not terribly pleasant coming out of the, My big brother saved up everything he got from you, Mr. Fairy. I do not have anything else I can give you. But please play with my big brother again soon. Promise me. Evo. So I guess the implication is that all the money I got just now was the money I had to give Tingle up to this point. Alright, well then we got our reward. So we don't need you anymore, Tingle. Get out of here. Vamoose. No longer must we suffer your presence when we're not on your island. There might be, honestly, a clip like that to, like, attach your GBA to a GameCube controller. I would not be surprised. Yeah, it's almost a whole Triforce chart. Because right now we're still at the point where they only cost $398, but I do believe that changes soon. I think it's like every 3 Triforce pieces you get or something, the price goes up. Because I do know that the price goes up incrementally at some point. So yeah, we're saving our money, that's for sure. Okay, so let's have a look at our chart. Let's see, I think I know what this is. The 7-Star Isles, which is just north of Dragon Roost Island. And actually, good thing, because I was gonna make a pit stop at Dragon Roost Island anyway to give that dude the golden feathers I've got. Because I don't know how many he needs. Hopefully not more than 5. Because those are kind of a pain in the ass to collect. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm playing this right now with an actual GameCube controller hooked up to my PC with the Smash Bros. Adapter. It's a pretty pleasant way to play, honestly, because, like, everything just feels correct. It's really nice. People talk mad shit about the GameCube controller, but for the games that were actually made with it in mind, it is pretty nice. Okay, let's head on inside real quick. And how many pieces? There are 8 pieces in total. We've already gotten 2, so we only have 6 more to get. And some Triforce charts are more of an ordeal than others to collect. Yeah, I mean, I think Masumi's even acknowledged that. I think she's also acknowledged that, you know, for games that are designed with the GameCube controller in mind, it's a great controller, but for everything else, it's perhaps less than ideal. And honestly, even for this game, you know, trying to do the Orca challenge, having to hold down the L trigger for an extended amount of time does hurt your fingers really badly because, boy, were those triggers not really designed for that. And honestly, the gamepad on Wii U, it's decent. It's a little big for me. I mean, I do have tiny little baby hands, so it is a bit of a big controller for me. Okay, so where is that guy? I think is it this guy? Are you the guy we give the gold feathers to? Okay, yeah, you're the dude. You're the man. Hopefully you don't want any more than this. Hey, that's what my girlfriend wants, a golden feather. So how many of those do you have? Yeah, well, when you get God damn it, of course it's 20. Of course it's 20. When you get 20 of those, would you let me have them? I know she only wanted one, but if I give my girl 20 of them, I'll be loving life. I'd like to get out and gather them on my own, but... Well, you know, I got guard duty and all. You know, I mean, the excuse they give is that the golden feathers are popular with the ladies of the Rito tribe, but there may very well be ulterior motives. There is no way of knowing. And yeah, we explored that, because I do have a GBA and a link cable if I wanted to do the Tingle Tuner stuff legit, but yeah, I do believe that is not possible, at least at present. Which is a shame, but understandable. Probably because, like, controller protocol on PC doesn't quite allow for, like, sending video signals like that, or game data, or whatever it is. Like, the whole pipeline is probably a little too funky for, PC controller, drivers to handle. And yeah, geez, tie games when you put it that way. I mean, yeah, perhaps, yeah, they are really like blood diamonds. People still want them really badly, no matter the circumstances behind their acquisition. So we want to go north. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to play the Wind Waker anyhow. Right, yeah, that's yeah, even on Wii. Wait, can you hook up the GameCube, the Switch, Wii U GameCube adapter to an original Wii and it still works like GameCube controllers? Because like the Wii just has the GameCube ports on the top. Because I do want to loop around this side of the island first, because there do be some birds over here that I could at least maybe get a couple of feathers in passing from. These assholes. Okay, I think they're too high up. I don't know if we're gonna be quite in range. Okay, but this guy flying around, we can knock him out of the sky. I do believe. Get down here, you little so-and-so. Ah, damn. There we go. Get the feather, get the feather, get the feather, get the feather. I can imagine getting a Steam Deck and have the GBA screen on your Steam Deck screen while you have an external controller or the GameCube adapter as your GameCube controller. I mean, the way I've got it set up right now is fine, because I am running multiple monitors, so I have OBS and the GBA on the same monitor, and then I have the game itself full screen on a different monitor. So that's been working out well enough. You know, only through Homebrew, as far as I'm aware. The Wii doesn't natively support it. That all makes sense. But you can play games with it through the Nintendo Don't and other homegrown software. I see. Artisanal farm-fed homebrew. No, not farm-fed. It's grass-fed, free-range homebrew. There we go. Yeah, hopefully we can get a decent amount of feathers throughout our travels. Oh yeah, for something like Four Swords Adventures, that would probably make more sense if like more people had if everybody had their own Steam Deck or something like that, hooked up with like Parsec or something. Actually, I wonder what the logistics of all that would be. You could probably get something like that to work by connecting a bunch of Steam Decks, probably wirelessly, maybe not through the use of Parsec. I mean, I guess if you hack the Wii, because otherwise a copy of Four Swords Adventure I do believe is a little pricey these days. I'm pretty sure it's over $100, because Four Swords Adventures did not sell a hell of a lot back in the day. Like, it sold all right. But, like, there's that, and also the fact, you know, it's a Zelda game, so that gets, like, I guess you could call it a buff in terms of price. So a lot of factors adding up to a game that is a little pricey these days. You know what? How about I just put on the magic armor, save myself a bit of headache. Okay, yeah, so the magic armor actually pretty good at this, so I don't have to worry about getting knocked overboard every 5 seconds. Maybe I have to get a little closer. There we go. Okay, we got some more birds up here. So yeah, we just have to kill. We now have to go out of our way to kill every bird we see. That's just the way things are gonna have to be for a little while. The GBA emulator for Dolphin even supports e-reader dot codes for games like Animal Crossing. You don't say. Because yeah, I just been using the integrated Dolphin GBA emulator for the Tingle Tuner stuff. Are you not gonna try to attack me? Get over here. Where'd you go? I mean, I can't imagine you can store a whole lot of data in an e-reader dot code, considering even a basic NES game required, like, what, 8 cards to function? Come and get me. And maybe I should just hit them with a boomerang. Maybe that'll draw their attention. Yeah, right this way, buddy. Give me your feather. What do you mean no feather? Ugh, god damn it. I should just, yeah, get the grappling hook. If they're gonna be this stingy about it. Oh, that's right, that doesn't quite work that way. Yeah, the grappling hook does not quite work the same on the open seas. Okay, well there we go. We got one feather out of the whole ordeal. Now let's see. Let's refer to our chart. you right-click on the GBA window, you should see an option that says Scan eReader .code. So do you submit that as like an image file or what? Like how do you submit a .code when you do not have the scanner? What manner of prize might be in this box, I wonder? It could be anything. It could even be a Triforce shard. As a bin file, huh? Let's see, what other maps? Okay, which have I hit up the submarine over to the east or the west rather? That's how directions work. Yes, okay. I already did the one near Crescent Moon Island. And the one further from that over here. Northern Fairy Island. I don't think I got the submarine at Northern Fairy Island. We could head over there real quick. Because yeah, this is now the aimlessly wandering ADHD arc of Wind Waker, where we just kind of wander the ocean and just find shit to do in the pursuit of Chivos. In the meantime, I'm gonna have an Uncrustable. I mean, let's be real. What is the Triforce Hunt if not the filler arc of this game? This is fucking Goku running along Snake Road and getting into wacky misadventures on his way to King Kai's planet. And there it is, there's the submarine. And I don't believe I've tackled this one just yet. Wait, did I do this one already? Because if this is just the one with full of mini blends, then I can just get the hell out of here. Okay, how about we reset this one real quick? Okay, if I shoot a fire arrow in there, will it illuminate that part of? Yeah, I think we already got that one. I do believe we have done this one before, because this is just the one full of mini blends, which was enough of a pain in the ass the first time around. I'd rather not do that one again. Wait, no, okay, I'm at the wrong one. Okay. Right, because this one I knew I already did. Okay. See, I gotta keep going. I gotta keep heading west. We're in the wrong sector. We gotta go to Northern Fairy Island. Gohan saves a random robot. Goku fights a snake woman. Yeah, I remember the snake woman. Krill and the rest of the Z-Warriors get transported to some place to fight shit. And of course, doesn't the World's Strongest happen right around then too? As in the movie, The World's Strongest? It's really funny how DBZ movies just do not fit in canon whatsoever at a certain point. Like, they just did not care. They're like, yeah, in the middle of the Cell Saga, they decided to go up to outer space to go meet Broly. Yeah, sure, whatever. Also, I'm very surprised that the auto captions correctly recognized Broly. And yeah, you and me both, Ty Games. I am so far behind on anime in general. Like, everybody's talking about their Dan-to-Dans and what have you. And meanwhile, I'm still like, oh man, I need to watch my Little Witch Academia at some point. Oh, geez. I'm so far behind. And then the more I worry about being far behind, the further behind I get. It's a vicious cycle. Okay, so eyes open for... I mean, I guess I can't blame auto captions for that one. That's a reasonable enough inference, I suppose. Okay, we're in the proper zone, but... So where is this submarine? Oh, is that it up there? Ah. Wait, I may have done this one too, because I think I've done like 4 out of 6 of them. Oh, there's lore behind the name. Okay, this one I don't think I've done with all these ropes up here. Ow. Somehow I managed to do that to myself. Did I get him? Was that actually all of them? Because the ladder hasn't gone... Oh. Okay, so they want me to actually swing to the other side, I see. It was originally Gaming with Ty, but people kept calling me Gaming. You know what? That's a very valid reason to go with that name. Because, like, you'd think people would just call you Ty. But, I guess just people just latch onto the first word and be like, okay, yeah, we're gonna call you Gaming, because that's the first word in your username. Okay, this is not gonna lock on properly. I gotta... Okay, there we go. That's a bit more like it. And thankfully, I'm not timed on this one, on this particular rope swing. Oh, that was close. I thought I missed that one. I was a little scared for a second because there was no chest, but they waited until I got here. Okay, that's 6 out of 7 submarines. So I've got 1 submarine left, and I don't know which one it is. And lo, we got another treasure chart. So let's consult the chart. Where else must I go? I think I've went to the one all the way down there, but the one in the corner, the one over by the, I think that's over by the boating course. I don't think I've been to that one, so I think that's our most likely candidate. Not to mention, we can just make a quick pit stop there to drop off my latest Polaroid.
Hey.
Hello, Vermilion Briar. How's it going? We are in the full throes of the Triforce hunt. So we're just kind of running around doing whatever. This is the part of the game where we just amble about. Yeah, there are a lot of potential sounds you can get from that redeem. All of them good sounds, I assure you. I would not be so cruel as to give my chat bad sounds. I don't know about Goku, but it might be able to beat Jiren. The results are inconclusive. Further testing is required. What? But you only have one of the golden Dark Nut, don't you? Unless... because you got the golden, so where's the silver Dark Nut? What? Oh my god. Okay, so I'm comparing the two pictures. And you see, this one has little red swirls on its armor, right? You can see the little red swirls on his armor. The other one has dark gray swirls on his armor. So this is not the one we were looking for. Apparently this one also just registers as the gold Dark Nut over here. Because yeah, these are the ones with the shields. The difference, the key difference is the ones without shields. So it's not even a color thing, it's exclusively a shield thing. And there you go, he's got a shield. So, I was so fixated on the color, when in actuality, it's whether or not the Dark Nut has a shield. Well, at least we figured this one out before it caused us any more pain. I do think Karlov is being a little stingy, though. Iron Nut or Dark Knuckle? An Iron Nut does sound quite powerful.
I am Iron Knight.
And yeah, captions handled that one about as gracefully as you'd expect. Also, Chat, I'm feeling a little distressed. After the snack, it only made me hungrier. I don't know what to do with myself. But for now, we will venture to the 5-star Isles and hopefully find... You know what? Snack more is definitely a valid option. Although I am trying to... I do try to count my calories, so let's see about that. Let's see how much allowance do I have there? I should probably have enough calorie allowance for a little snack. Yeah. Oh yeah. I could maybe make myself like a little bowl of popcorn or something. Okay, and there it is, all the way in the corner. All the way at the ends of the earth. What should be the final submarine. Drinking a mix I made. It helps me sleep. Ooh. Well, we'll handle the platforms next time, because, yeah, next stream we're probably going to just take the time to methodically, one by one, take out these platforms. I don't think I've done this one before. Because this is all the way in the corner of the world. Like, we are very much, like, at the edge of the Earth here. So I don't imagine I've done this one yet. But I guess we'll find out. Okay, I don't remember the jars of water. Yo, didn't see that shit coming, did you? And dude still has his shield, even though I shot him with a fire arrow. Oh, you know what? You know what might be fun? Okay, maybe if I aim a little better. Oh my god. How is it just, like, always just slightly missing? Oh my god, dude. Bro, are you for real? There we go. Holy shit. Oh, he just immediately shatters. You know what? We'll do it while he's asleep. Make him go peacefully. Oh my god. If I can aim straight... we beat the dungeon. We've gotten one more Triforce piece, and right now I'm just trying to take out all the, Okay, well, that's not what I wanted to do. Right now, we're just trying to, take out the last of the submarines. So we are we are fully in the throes of the Triforce hunt. We are in full, fucking around mode. Ooh, piece of heart, nice. And that's the 4th piece of heart. So we get another heart on our life meter, as well as the achievement for getting all the submarines. And we do not concern ourselves with the bats. So let's see. Because we took out the thing on Stonewatcher Island. And also, I'm in general treasure hunting mode as well. Okay, so we have to go to Thorned Fairy Island for this one, which is actually just north. So that's actually pretty nice. Because, yeah, by getting more treasures, we'll get more money to decrypt the charts, not to mention more pieces of heart, so we can get the heart container achievement. But of course, one of those will require getting 500 hits on Orca, so, I'll probably save that one for last, in all honesty. Just because that does do a number on my finger. That or I'm gonna just do that off stream at some point. Like, because that's the kind of thing where it's like I'd want to take a break, like halfway through to have my finger cool, like recuperate. Oh, and also, before we also need to kill a bunch of these birds so we can get their golden feathers. So, lots to do. We have a packed agenda here. And of course, that one didn't drop a feather because he's an asshole. And unfortunately, when we are on the boat, we can't just use the grappling hook to grab shit off of enemies. Because trying to use the grappling hook just... Yeah, trying to use the grappling hook just results in... Okay, that's one gold feather. That's two. Grab it, grab it, grab it. Because yeah, we're trying to get gold feathers for the Rito guy and his girlfriend. And of course, we got some pirate ships over there trying to harass us as well. Can't have a moment's peace on the ocean. You know what? I don't question it. That's his own business. We can at least lure it down with a boomerang. If we smack it in the head, we can get it to come down. Yeah, right this way, dipshit. Or not, you can just hang out up there as well. So actually, you know what? If he does drop a gold feather there, I should be able to grab it with the boomerang. Or it's gonna fall in the ocean right behind him. Okay, it was a rupee anyway, so fuck him. We do not care about him if all he has to offer us is a rupee. Like, not even a good rupee, too. That's like a one rupee. Disrespecting me and my time. Probably past this island up here. Yeah. Or actually, hold on. Let's return to the chart here. Because we can go here now that I've got the hook shot. I think that might be I think actually this could be a Triforce chart location, if I'm not mistaken. Because, yeah, all these hook-shottable trees that were previously beyond my grasp.
That's a clue, kids.
Exactly, all the trees. They're clues to treasure. Oh, wait, no, I have gone up here. Because, yeah, you go in the cave and then you pop out that end. You know what? Never mind. I believe I've... let me double-check with the guide here. Because it's actually a bit of a swerve, if memory serves. Because there is one, yeah, that I just did, where you don't even need the hook shot, despite the net amount of trees and the seemingly out-of-reach areas. Let's see. Turn the guns, he's trying on. See, Cliff Plateau Isles. Yeah, I already did this one. Whoopsie. So let's get back on our boat and continue along our original path. This game can be quite dangerous if you have a low attention span. Because there's constantly just shit popping up in front of you and making you go, ooh, I want to go over there. I want to see what's over there. It's like the primordial version of the Breath of the Wild problem. Where you try to go in a straight line and you're just being constantly distracted every step of the way. Oh! Okay, but there's treasure to get here as well as more birds to accost. Oh wait, is this the island where I have to control a seagull while fending off all the birds? Oh, this island was always a pain in the ass. If this is indeed the island of which I am thinking. Let's see, this treasure. Did I bypass it entirely? Where is this, Am I not close enough? Okay, I'm not close enough. I need to get a little closer. Yeah, we were talking earlier about the implications of Link gifting a pear to Medley. And we came to the conclusion that it wouldn't really matter considering he's completely cool with mind controlling her anyway. We do like money around here. So I believe what we have to do is mind control a bird, and then there's like a switch at the top of this mountain, but there's all these assholes flying about, all these asshole birds that we have to do something about. He's doing this for the greater good. Your autonomy comes completely secondary. Oh, I saw a glittery glowy. If I'm quick, I might still be able to get a feather. What prize have you in store for me? Okay, well, whatever it is, it's gone now. You know, saving the world isn't an easy job. You know, sometimes you have to get your hands dirty, and sometimes that means robbing your grandma. But we're the good guys, I assure you. Oh my God! Can you please just hit the bird? Link, please, I beg you, Link. Okay, why is his aim being so weird now? What the hell's going on? He's usually not like this finicky. Link, are you okay? Bro! Are you seeing this shit? I'm trying to just hit a stationary target. Literally sitting there. Like, it's not quite a sitting duck, but it's still a bird that's just sitting there doing nothing, and I can't hit it for shit. Yeah, Link wasn't the same after that day. Yeah, that really is what it is. It's just Golden Iceway. It's what happens when you try to shoot someone in Deus Ex, but you haven't like leveled up your shooting stat yet, your accuracy stat. So you're just like swaying around like crazy. There we go. That's a dead bird. Now, did you drop a feather for me? Does not appear to be that way. Okay, this time I'm gonna hit the bird. There we go. First try. Let's see, where is the last bird? Should be just circling around the top. Yeah, that one might be a bit of a crapshoot to try to shoot down. And there is no beetle shop here, so if we mess this up, we have to leave, get some pears, and then come back. Although I do believe I've got 2 pears on me right now. Yes, I do. So we have 2 chances. And there is only 1 bird up at the top here. Because I think it's, yeah, there's like a switch on every single nest or something. Now, how far can I lead my shots here and hit this bird from a long distance? Oh yeah, now Link has completely steady aim. I see how it is. Nice! Got him. Just had to fire arrows like a madman. I shall give the seagull despair. Ooh! Hold the phone. Before anything. There's a golden feather I need you to pick up for me. Nice! Oh shit, there's another one. I missed a bird. Oh shit, well I missed that switch too. And thankfully there's no time limit for this. It doesn't kick you out, so you can take as long as you need to hit every last one of these switches. Yeah, just keep making Gmod sounds as you run into the switch. Get away from me, you piece of shit. Okay, then the last one is on the very top. Is on the top innermost spire. I just have to stay away from this one bird long enough. Hit the switch. We thank you for your service. We've got it from here. Thank you for the second clip, Mr. Taco. What a deal. What a steal. And as I remembered, there is indeed a Triforce chart piece here. I thought it was on another island, though. I didn't think it was on this one. But either way, it's a happy accident that we just so happened to sail by here on the way to get some treasure. Gotta kick the cheat from Fangamer. Because, yeah, like, Fangamer's basically doing all the Homestar merchandise now, aren't they? How big is a kick the cheat, anyway? Also, it seems a little cruel that they just put a bunch of jars with 1 rupees in them. Like, oh, here, you're gonna need some of these to decipher the chart for Tingle. Yep. So we'll check back in with Tingle in a second, but first, we were originally on a quest to get some treasure from this island up here. And then all the birds respawned, but I don't care. They weren't really dropping a whole lot of golden feathers anyway. Although, how many golden feathers do I have now? 12? Okay, actually, we doubled the amount we had before. Very nice. So it should... Oh, textures are loading in really funny. Let's see, if my chart is correct, indeed it is. It's on the other side of this island.
Whoa, nice graphics.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it, that's for sure. So how close are we to this one? Ah. That cheat is not a ball! Oh, nice! We're getting a lot of these. So what other... Okay, we have the Six-Eye Reef, which I think we already cleared out to get the treasure from, but I'll have to go back, it seems. Are there any other treasures nearby that we could scoop up along the way? Okay, if I go all the way north to Overwatch Island over here. Okay, I believe that is the Forsaken Fortress? Yes. We can head back there later. Which one is this? The perfectly circular island. Ah, the Islet of Steel. We can head back there later. And this one, I think... Okay, Fire Mountain is actually right next door. Let's just go over there. Fuck it. I think Fire Mountain is, if we go back to the sea chart. If we go, like... I think it's actually literally that thing right ahead of us, just poking out of the ocean. What if the pieces of heart looked like parts of a puzzle when you grabbed them? Didn't one game do that? No, I'm thinking of, yeah, I'm thinking of just how they look here, where they're, like, divided into chunks like this. I'm getting mixed up here. They're selling a strong sad beanbag. Is it like a beanbag chair? So you can sit on strong sad? Oh, he's a throwable beanbag. Okay. Yeah, that makes a bit more sense. Because I was like, yeah, strong sad's pretty big, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to sit on strong sad. I'm sad that I'm a throwable beanbag. I can't do a strong sad. Be nice to me, pirate platform. Do not shoot me with cannons, please. Thank you. Oh, and the treasure's like literally right there, right in front of us. How convenient. Oh, what's that? Is there a bird we can blow up for a feather? I think that sounded like a bird we could blow up for a feather. Not gonna say no to more money. Let's see, where are you? Ah, there you are. So if I hit you with a boomerang, that should lure you down here. Yeah, that's right. Right over here, pal. No, get back here! Where do you think you're going? Oh. Wait, where? Why did you just suddenly get out of range? Where even are you? Bird? Oh, not you, boat. Okay, there we go. I'm robbing you for everything you're worth, you piece of shit. Give me more of your crap. Okay, I guess there's only 2 things or 3 things I can rob from you. You also got the puppet Homestar. A puppet Homestar would also be pretty neat to have. For that exact reason. Just so, to yourself, you just go, hey, Strongbad! And just say whatever nonsense comes to mind. And then while we're on our treasure cruise, we might as well just go up north. You know, perhaps Link, his grappling hook can, like, rob people of their life essence? I guess that's what we did, technically. Like, his grappling hook has soul suck powers. This requires further investigation. Exactly. Even if we have powers of a dubious nature, of morally questionable origin and purpose, it's okay, because we're the good guys. And if geopolitics have taught me anything, it's that as long as you're doing it for the right reasons, you can do whatever the hell you want. Yeah, one day I roll out of bed clad in green spandex. I mean, I'm already close enough to the age. I think it's only a matter of time at this point. This is the inevitable endpoint of the path I've chosen. You gaze long enough at the abyss and the abyss stares back. Only the abyss here is Tingle. Or I suppose you gaze long enough into the Tingle Tuner, and the Tingle Tuner stares back.
Hey.
Hello, Mr. Darks. How's it going? We are in the full throes of the Triforce quest in Wind Waker. So we're just kind of bouncing around, farting around, collecting treasure. Both to get more hearts and also to get money with which we may hopefully decipher some charts. Yes, soon we'll have all the parts. We'll have the triangle, and we can be the Triangle Man. And that way we might face, we might be able to fight Person Man. And Universe Man, size of the entire Universe Man. I resent the implication that the object I am holding in my hands, the Controlotron Mark 27, is anything resembling a Tingle Tuner. It does not tune anything, it controls things. It controls every fathomable video game input in the world, in the known universe. But it does not tune. Do I have reference for the other side? Not yet, actually. Hold on. Let's see, let's consult the chart. Okay, it's over here. Yeah, it's like a universal controller, except it's better because I made it. That's how that works. Okay, this ought to be good. When you kick the cheat multiple times, you'll say a line from one of the Powered by the Cheat cartoons featuring... I can do it! I can do it 9 times! Ooh, secret cave chart. We will actually need this because, I'll have you know. Actually, we can just take a quick look at it right now, even. But, did you know that this game actually has a lot of secret caves? And there is, in fact, an achievement for hitting up every secret cave. But does my avatar... I mean, the avatar is, you know, it's essentially me. For all intents and purposes. It is a representation of the self. In as much any VTuber model is. At some point, we're just getting deep into existential questions. And that means that, yes, indeed, I do have the power to become a bunny in real life. That's how that works. It's just science. Can I lock onto you? Okay, I think I have to get onto that lower one first, but maybe I have to get up off of the rock first. Maybe I have to do it from here, and then it'll work out. I have thought about that as well. That has been a consideration of just like making it like a toggle sort of thing, but I don't know. So what you're saying is that Link is just like me, for real, for real. Oh, hello, Blue Choo Choo. I didn't know you were there. And goodbye, I guess. Okay, I have to get a little closer. I mean, you could try it right now. You could try removing... Well, there you go. I hope you're satisfied. I hope it was everything you wanted and more. Okay, is there anything up here? We got a couple pots. Okay, it looks like nothing in particular up here, so let's just drop back down into the hole. Who's ready for another combat room? Or perhaps more accurately, series of combat rooms. Wind Waker's got one trick. I thought we'd be able to get in all the hits before you did that. Hey, that's mine to... You broke the pinata for me, you bastard! That's my pinata! You're not allowed to break it! Yeah, they basically try to compensate for the lack of main story stuff with a lot of side content. And a lot of it is just combat rooms like this. But I still really like just being able to, like, fart around, go to all these different islands and discover stuff. That's why this was always my favorite Zelda. Like, even now in a post-Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom world, I really vibe with this game, because it still has the structure of a regular Zelda, but it has the openness of something like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. You know? Where you can just basically go off in a direction and just find shit to do. Like, you're not limited by any, like, geometry or loading zones or anything. You just go. And yes, it's a very Looney Tunes hammer. I love it very much. Because, yeah, with Majora's Mask, it does still have, like, you know, everything's segmented. You can't just go from, like, one map to the other uninterrupted like you can with this. But instead, that game, it's, yeah, it's just, like, really meticulously, like, designed side quests. Where you're following schedules and you're collecting different masks to influence other quests. And there's a lot of interplay there. And, like, you're having to deal with time travel and stuff like that. Like, it's really intricate side quests like that, whereas this is more like you're just exploring all over the place and finding shit to do. And honestly, that's probably why I like Majora's Mask a lot more than even Ocarina of Time. Just because there is just that focus of just like, you just kind of do the shit you want to do, and there's like, at any given moment, there's a ton of things you can do. Like, if you don't want to do the main path, there's no shortage of things you can tackle instead. You thought you were gonna get the jump on me. Oh, nice. Oh. Let's see, where's... Okay, that's the last door I need. And hopefully this one will spawn the dark nuts I actually need for the photo. Oh, and of course it's you assholes. Oh, actually, you know what? Perfect. Give me your feathers, you bastards. Leave me alone forever. Give me your feathers and get out of my sight, you pieces of shit. Actually, how many feathers do I have now? Okay, thanks. 15. I only need 5 more feathers. And that will be another Chivo in the bag. Okay, there's a lot of you out here. And all of you have shields, which is a problem. Okay, well, we're gonna need to space you guys out. Because this is gonna get a little unfair, a little quick. Unless, of course. Alright, well, it was worth a shot. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. That's a start. Yeah, kill your friends. Do it more, actually. Yeah, that's right, kill. Oh, you know what? That's a sound I need to add to my soundboard. Steve Harvey going, yes! Kill! It would be so perfect for this exact moment. Yeah, actually, now that I've gotten the super spin attack, what do I even do with these champions belts? I feel so empty now. Okay, where's the... Okay, there we go. That's the door. Oh. Okay, well, apparently this was another Triforce chart waiting for me. I'm just stumbling on all the Triforce charts, inadvertently, in my travels. You know what? This is actually saving me a lot of time, so I can't really complain. Yeah, because I remember there's actually like an explanation for why so many 6th gen games like on PS2 and GameCube and all that had tropical theming all over the place, and it's because it's basically the first time we were able to render water in a way that didn't look bad. So you have stuff like Final Fantasy X, you have Wind Waker, you have Mario Sunshine, you have the first Jak and Daxter. Like, lots of, like, areas with, like, have, like, prominent, like, island and beach theming and such. And yeah, because, yeah, we have better water physics, better water rendering. And, like, because you couldn't really do something like a vast ocean like this without, like, loading and that sort of thing on the PS1. At least, yeah, probably not very well. Yeah, PSO Episode 2, exactly. Yeah, that's another great example where... And also, Sonic Adventure. Fucking Sonic Adventure. The very first level of Sonic Adventure is a beach resort, and you're going around the water, and they show off all the rippling effects while the orca's chasing you, and it's making the boards move around. So, like, everybody got the same idea of, like, oh, hey, we could do fluid simulations now. Let's have everybody go to the beach. Everyone loves the beach. And then some people took it further than others. Like, you have Final Fantasy X, which is like, everything is beaches. Oh yeah, that makes sense that you could, like, use that to configure, like, connect to private servers and such, because... We were playing PSO Episode 3 on GameCube a while back, but that was like on an actual hardware GameCube. But we did have to use a Swiss because we didn't have an official broadband adapter, but yeah, probably would have been a little easier to do that on Wii with a Nintendo in retrospect. But hey, at least I have a functional broadband adapter, so there's that. Oh, I have to get the hell out of the way. We're leaving the boundaries of the world. So let's further... See, we have 2 charts waiting for us to be deciphered. Okay, so where... This be? Oh, yeah, that's right. There is another one near the Forsaken Fortress and over... by the Isle of Steel. So let's head on over there real quick. We do have to stop over by Tingle's Island anyway. Every time I run PSO on Wii U through Nintendo, the game crashes the Wii U. Huh. I mean, we're at the point of the game now where we're kind of tied to Tingle at the hip, you know? Although, actually, before we go visit Tingle, I'm gonna take a really quick break, just so I can refill drinks, go to the bathroom, all that stuff. So I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. See you in just a minute or two. And we're back. I literally got back just as soon as the song ended. Also, excellent fucking song. Play Guitaru Man, you won't regret it. Also, hello, the original S'morewalker. How are you doing? That was the legendary theme from Guitaru Man. Anyway, it's time to go see Tingle. Yeah, Guitar Man is one of those games. I love Guitar Man, but I haven't played it since I last had a CRT, and I'm a little intimidated to go back to it, because a lot of rhythm games, if you try to go back to them on modern displays, they're not terribly kind. Like, you really need to play them on a CRT. Yeah, it's a rhythm game, essentially, yeah. It's, you're following along a track, and you're hitting buttons as you guide a little cursor along the track. It's kind of weird to explain, but it's a lot of fun. It's got a really neat aesthetic, and it's got some great music. Yeah, time to mingle with Tingle. And no, I have not actually played the Tingle games, but that is something I want to explore someday. I am definitely not above playing the Tingle games. And actually, I think the second one even got a fan translation, so they're all there waiting for us if we so choose to walk down that path. Kind of. It's kind of like the, actually, you know what? Maybe more than that, I'd say it's more like the cinematic stages. Or actually, because, yeah, it is kind of like Theatrhythm. I think that is a close enough comparison that makes sense. Like, you'll have to look up, like, what some of the gameplay looks like on YouTube, and then I think you'll understand. But, yeah, I think Theatrhythm is a decent enough comparison point. Alright, so are you gonna translate both of my charts at the same time? You found a chart! Oh, I think we have to do that for each and every individual chart. Oh, alright, have a good night, Pika Blue Bear. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Okay, sure. 398, that's fine, that's satisfactory. Alrighty, so let's view the charts. Uh-huh. And this one. Okay, that one's a two eye reef. Whereas this one, which one's this one? Oh, Stonewatcher Island. We're like right there. Okay, we're actually pretty much like right there. We can just go there, and then we can hit up the Islet of Steel. And I believe there's something over by Needle Rock Isle as well. We can hit up quite a few treasures along the way. So much to do, so much to see. Although I do also want to head over to the, to Forsaken Fortress to get the treasure there as well. But I suppose that can wait. But yeah, the second Tingle game got a fan translation a little while ago. I think it was like 5 years ago or something. And I remember hearing it's actually pretty good. I remember hearing that as a high-quality fan translation, and oh dear, I have sailed into some choppy waters. Hate these assholes so much. Bane of my fucking existence they are. try knocking me off the boat now, you assholes. I have my magic shield. Let's see, Stonewatcher. Yeah, it should be like right there. I believe that is the island. Right there. Leave me alone! And then the first one, I believe, was just, what? It was like a PAL-only release? But that shouldn't be a problem. I was thinking about getting a physical copy, but I think those might have gotten up in price in recent years, but oh well. I do wish I had a DS capture solution, but those have been getting, like, those are pretty expensive, as I understand. And there is a method to, like, kind of stream gameplay capture from your 3DS to your computer, but I have not heard good things about the video quality or frame rate or any of that. In which case, I'd probably just emulate or something. I was really looking forward to that DS consolizer, but then the person developing... Oh, right, yeah, duh. Jeez, yeah, I'm looking at the Triforce chart right now. What's wrong with me? Yeah, we were also going to head over to the Islet of Steel, which is due east. Yeah, it's literally right there, so let's head on over. But yeah, the DS consolizer was a really exciting project, but then the guy who was working on it passed away. I think he died like an accident or something. Really unfortunate. And I don't believe anybody's taken up the mantle since. Oh, that's right. There's a bunch of cannons and shit. On top of all the boats. Oh, there's gotta be so many annoying-ass boats. Ugh. It might be time to drink some soup to fill me up on magic, because we're gonna be in for some headache. I can tell. Okay, no ships, no boats. Okay, they're not even attacking. Alright, if you're just... Oh, now, okay. All I had to do was move like 5 inches. Fool that I am. Okay, you're gonna drop a feather at least? Of course not. You're not nearly so generous. You're not wrong. Yes, come hither, you stupid bird. There we go. Feather? Feather? God damn it. A likely story, Mr. Darks. Everybody point and shame. Bird? There you are. Hey, you're not supposed to bully me. That's not what we agreed upon. This was not a part of the deal. I can't believe chat would turn against me like this after everything I've done for you. Give me my feather, you asshole. You're forgiven. Because I do feel rather adorable now. Right, we gotta go back to the Forsaken Fortress at some point, and then there's Spectacle Rock. Which actually I believe is just north. Yeah, okay, so... if we fly back to Tingle Island, we can just... yeah, we'll just fly back to Tingle Island. I mean, that may be the case, Mr. Taco, but you see the extra Benui factor is like a force amplifier. You know, it's like a ×2 modifier. Also, I just realized I didn't do the right song. So let's see, we got, yeah, Spectacle Island, we got Forsaken Fortress, and Four Eye Reef, I believe there was also a treasure chart there. Alright, there's the treasure, and no you don't. Hello, Salvatore. Unfortunately, we do not have time for your minigame. Yeah, thankfully, whenever you grab treasure, you throw sharks into the frozen time. Okay, we're getting a lot of money. We're not getting a whole lot of pieces of heart. Oh, god damn it. As soon as you got out of the frozen time, I got accosted. Let's get the hell out of here before further misfortune falls upon us. Do I actually have anything for the Northern Fairy Island? Hold on. Okay, it does not appear that I have a chart for the Northern Fairy Island just yet. Probably more Dexter's lab, honestly. Although it's not much of a lab, it's kind of, I mean, you can see, well, I mean, it's more of like a garage, really. And I don't really have much of a PhD. So it's, you know, science is as much of an art as much as it is a science, you know? Sometimes you just gotta do things, you know, you gotta feel it out with your gut. Leave theory to the wind. And that's true. Even that one episode where Dexter went to college, he flunked out because he got too caught up on partying. Which is like the only episode I liked out of that 3rd season. Dude, when are you gonna get tired and go home? Go away! Nobody wants you here. Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Taco. That's like legit tragic. Because Ego Trip whipped ass. Like, the show should have just ended there, as it was supposed to. I mean, I assume that you got to see the rest of it at some other point in time, but... yeah, that 3rd season sure was unfortunate. Okay, a little further. And this ought to be good. Oh, you still have the tape. Jeez. More money, jeez. You've gotta be kidding me. I think that's about every chart I've gotten so far. Wait. Which one are you? Which island are you? Okay, you're not Needle Rock. Ah, you're Horseshoe Island. Okay, so we will have to go back for you at some point. So we might as well start heading south now, honestly. Yeah, I should have been better about that back in the day. About keeping the stuff I liked, because I think I've talked about it before, about how I sold a lot of my old gaming collection back in the day. and I really wish I hadn't. Like, I had some real bangers that are really hard to get back now because they've gone up in price so much. And what's Ego Trip? Ego Trip was the Dexter's Lab finale movie where Dexter travels through time and meets future versions of himself in different periods of his life as they, like, basically fight Mandark in the future. But then, even after that movie, they made a third season with, like... Yeah, they made a third season, like, years after that movie, too. Like, they took their sweet time with it. And it wasn't nearly as good as like, the older seasons of Dexter's Lab. And they had a weird art style change that I never really liked. I mean, some of those things I did also just, trade away. Perhaps, foolishly. You know, making, rather one-sided trades on the playground for Pokemon cards and such. You know how it is. Or was, I suppose. Okay, well. Let's... Okay, oh, now I'm in danger. I'm out of magic. I'm in danger now. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, things are getting hot. It's getting a little spicy around here. Okay, I think it's time for me to drink my soup like Popeye eats his spinach.
You thought you knew how to play the game?
Oh, I know now. Believe you me, I know now. It's these fools who don't know how to play by my rules. This is my game they're playing. I'm fucking invincible now. Rad. Am I on top of the... Oh, is there a map I didn't open yet? Okay, now it... Oh, that's right! I have to find the ghost ship for one of the Triforce charts. And then there's the other Triforce piece down over there. Oh, an Outset Island. That's right. I have to do the gauntlet down there, don't I? And then the golden ship there. Okay, so we've gotten a lot. Like we basically gotten all the stationary ones except for the one on Outset Island. Then there's the ghost ship, and then there's the golden ship. Anyhow, okay, so I'm like right next to it, so I have to go just a smidge over here. Yes, gold ship, as a matter of fact. Only this one's not a funny, not a quirky horse. But it still will kick you in the face. Perhaps, yeah, metaphorically speaking. Oh. I mean, I guess the Great Fairy chart... You know what? Even though we found all the Great Fairies, it's fine because I still need that chart for an achievement. It's not a complete waste. Yeah, we do have a lot of other treasures to collect on this ocean. Wait, is there another treasure here that I can pick up? Okay, no, but there is one just ahead, so... Like, right around here. Okay, hold on. Okay, no, still not. Ah, whatever, I'm over it. These small fry treasures. Yeah, gold chip is great. Like, Goldship is a... We never had a funnier character. Goldship is the key to all this. Yeah, I still haven't watched the anime or anything. I don't know if I ever will, but I am playing the game like... I'm trying to do, like, a career a day, essentially. Okay, hold on. Can I get over there from here, or will I have to go from up there? We can certainly try. We can definitely try. Okay, I might be able to make time for an OVA. I know that there's also the movie. Okay, so it's already blowing in the direction we need it, so... Alley-oop! Oh, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Oh, we're not gonna make it. You're asking some pretty big questions there, like the nature of transmogrifying into a boat and what that does to your sense of self. I can only imagine. Oh, I don't have a whole lot of magic either. Yikes. Okay. Do any of these skulls have magic? Yes, they do. Thank you. Yeah, they had to cut the scene from the OVA where Goldship steps in a pile of bantha poodoo. Oh boy, more treasure! Okay, so we only have 9 charts left until we've gotten every treasure chart in the game. So let's see, which chart is it? Okay, here we are. Ah, so there's the one that's next to the flight platform. Finally. Although it is on the other side of the world, so we're not getting it right this second. I mean, people still bought a lot of that shit just because Star Wars fever was at an all-time fever pitch, and there was a moment in time where people were kind of like deceiving themselves into liking it. Like, I don't know. Okay, so we've got... Yeah, we have to go south to get the that other Triforce chart, so let's go ahead and just do that real quick. Yeah, that's always the first piece of Jar Jar merchandise that comes to mind. The weird-ass tongue lollipop. Like... It's... Say what you will. That is iconic merchandise, in like the literal sense of the word iconic. In that when you think of Jar Jar, when you think of Star Wars Episode 1, that is one of the first things that comes to mind. Like, for as cursed as that thing is, I hope whoever designed that got a fat paycheck out of it, because man, they certainly did design a piece of merch that will linger with you forever. Perhaps not entirely for the right reasons. And yeah, you can't even discount that possibility. That's someone's dream. Someone was dreaming of making... Like, oh yes, this is my magnum opus. The Jar Jar tongue lollipop. The stars aligned. Yeah, I'll be old in, like, the nursing home. just talking to the nurse, just be like, you remember when they made a lollipop that looked like Jar Jar Binks' tongue? That was crazy. And then she'll just be like, please just take your meds. We need to, it's past your bedtime. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Grampy B, let's get you to bed. Oh, that's like, That just reminds me of the Vinesauce Speed Luigi emote suite. Actually, hold on. Where is, let me check the Triforce chart again. Yeah, we already got all these fellas, all these folks. I'm pretty sure. We need the incredible chart. That's the one. Okay, so it's the next tile down. Okay, we got a little further ways to go. Okay, I haven't been subscribed to Vinny in a while, but what do you mean, pregnant shadow? What the fuck did I miss? Because yeah, most nowadays, oh, the other red, because like nowadays, yeah, okay, so, oh, you mean Jabroni, okay. I thought you were calling Vinny Jabroni, okay, but yeah, that's right, there is also Jabroni Mike, yeah. But, yeah, I mostly watch Vinesauce stuff, like, on YouTube now, so I haven't been subbed in a hot minute. Okay, so it should be somewhere around here. The boats should be here. Hereabouts. I believe that's it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, when it's a stream that big, it's like, it's not even about, like, chat isn't even... Because, like, you might get your message read by the streamer if you're lucky, like, once in a blue moon, but I don't know. It's just like, it's just so easy for like everything to be drowned out by the noise, and it's at the point where it's like the streamer can't even interact with chat anymore. It's like the dynamic is so different, you know? Although I think it's like, because yeah, it's like the same thing with like Maximilian. I don't really watch, like Maximilian dude, I don't really watch his streams anymore. I just watch his stuff on YouTube. Like, I don't really go to streams for that sort of thing anymore. Oh, barely escaped that one. Holy shit. Oh shit, we hit each other. Okay, that's two of them. I think even triple digit streams are too big for me. It depends on which end of triple digits, because like once you get to like 500 or something, that's when it's like it gets like a little daunting, maybe like 300. But I think like below that, it's still doable. But yeah, once there's like a certain amount of people, it definitely is just like, oh man, there is just like a lot of folks here, man. And yeah, but sometimes, yeah, sometimes there are big streamers where it's like their chat still moves at a pretty like slow pace, you can actually like kind of have a thing going on with them. You can actually talk and say things. Let's get out of the way. Shit. I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, that's understandable. Something like 7 boss size. Got him. And yeah, there's a lot of other factors in it too. And it's also true that sometimes, you know, you just want to scream into a void. That's valid. Because, I mean, like, sometimes... Because I like to watch Castle Super Beast do their podcast live. Because I'm usually at work during then anyway. And sometimes I'll post something into chat. Like, they never really look at chat. And, like, nobody ever really responds to my chat messages. But I get that. Sometimes you just want to, like, say something, put it out there. And yeah, that's another thing too. Yeah, the Vine Sauce community in particular, like a lot of the chatters are very hyperactive in that particular way. That's true. After 5 p.m. and during the summers, chat IQ goes way down. I mean, you say that, but it is well past 5 p.m. over here. So what does that say about? And it's also during summer. So what does that say about everybody in chat right now? You know, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, wait, whoops. Okay, so we got the chart there. We still have one piece that we have yet to uncover. Then there's the ghost ship, but where do I get the ghost ship chart? I might have to look that up on purpose real quick. Where to get the ghost ship chart. Okay, I know where we're going. It's yet another island that I was unable to do anything on until just now. And in fact, the island we need to go to is right over there. I'm not saying shit. And yeah, I think I agree with you, Yaska. It's a lot nicer to be like in an actual social environment where it's not. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I guess. Oh wait, I don't think we can even. Because yeah, the ghost ship is there, but we can't actually board the ghost ship until we have the chart. So you sit right there. I'm gonna be back in like 5 seconds. Don't go anywhere, okay? Because the ghost ship chart just so happens to be on this island. Right here. So as long as it remains nighttime. Okay, there's the other tree. Wait, haven't I been here before? Oh, wait, this is like a bunch of teleporters. Oh, I see what we're doing. Oh, aren't you funny? I see that floor master up there. The ghost ship changes locations depending on the moon phase. So even if it leaves, we can get back to it, but it's gonna... Oh, I see you, I see you! You think you're cool, but I see you! So yeah, even if it moves, we'll be able to, like, track it down. It's just that it happens to be right here, right now, so if we can get the Triforce chart, or we can get the Ghost Ship chart right away, it will save us a lot of time. Oh, wait. Did I already? Okay, no, we're not quite. That would have been far too easy. Another Peter Pan pastiche? What, you mean like, you mean like the green clothes? Because I guess you got a point there. It is rather Peter Pan-ish, all told. Wait, do I have to burn this again? Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, and I guess Peter Pan does have the little elf ears, doesn't he? Yeah, once you get the Ghost Ship chart, it tells you all the moon phases where the Ghost Ship appears where. So yeah, you can follow along with that. And yeah, Tingle definitely suffers from Peter Pan syndrome, if nothing else. Because yeah, what was it, like Novel Peter like doesn't even have a concept of death, so like some of the Lost Boys die, and he's like, oh, well I guess they're gone now. All right. Oh shit! I went all the way back to the. God damn it. And I have to redo all this? Are you kidding me? I get the funny feeling that by the time we're out of here, it's gonna be daytime. You know what? It'll be a lot faster if I just use... Yeah, now that I've actually got magic back, it'll be a lot faster if I just use fire arrows. Or not? Hello? Video game? I beg your pardon? Okay, I guess the game wants me to do this a very particular way. I did it again. I did it again. Oh, we might be here a while. Oh yeah, we did mention yeah, Dimmy, we did actually mention Gold Ship earlier because we did have to sink a golden boat to get one of the Triforce charts, and Gold Ship was evoked at the time, so it's not just your Uma brain rot. At least not entirely. That's the thing. It says on the chart when you actually... Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We're back here again! Okay, well... Okay, there's gotta be a map for this room, right? About which pot leads you where, because I'm getting a little fed up with this. Yeah, it actually has moon phases, and actually the moon phases even play into the legendary pictographs you can buy, because if you go to Lenzo, the photography guy, on certain nights with different moon phases, he'll give you different legendary pictographs, which are pictures of characters you can't normally take photos of because they're only in cutscenes. So you take a picture of them, and then you can bring them to the figure guy, and he'll make a figurine of them. And so yeah, there's like full moon, crescent moon, waxing, waning, etc. Okay, go to the first warp pot, then walk around the corner, go to the warp pot next to a floor master, drop off the bow of the ship, then... Okay. Okay, so we do go through this one. Oh! Bro! Okay, we're back here, and yeah, that is how you get the fairy queen. How you get her, and also the fairies, because the fairies only ever appear like in cutscene when you go visit them. You never have the opportunity to take a photo of them. Okay, so apparently from here, you walk off the bow of the ship, it says, to get where you need to go. You just walk off here. Well, okay, wait, no, but you could always go here otherwise. Hold on. The left-hand pot right under the point where you dropped off. Jump into the left-hand pot to the far end of the ship, then open the okay. So this is the pot we want, right here. Phantom Hourglass? I mean, I was a DS owner with an R4, so I did try it out, you could say. But I didn't get very far in it, so... I did not swindle John Tendo out of too much money. You'd be able to clear 90% of the game, but it locked you at the closing DS slot. Oh my god. So perhaps it's for the best that I didn't commit. But that does remind me of one of my favorite DS anti-piracy measures, which is for Michael Jackson The Experience. Where if you played a pirated copy, the game music, like all the music that you actually have to play along, because Michael Jackson The Experience on DS is basically an Wendan clone. And you couldn't hear the music because it was drowned out by vuvuzelas. So the entire time you're playing, it's just going brr, 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 over the actual Michael Jackson music. Yeah, yeah. Can you tell that this came out around the Rio World Cup? But there was a patch that got rid of that eventually, and that game's fine. It's an Wendan clone, and it's really dirt simple, but. If you're really itching for more Owendan, then, you know, it's a version of Owendan with Michael Jackson music. You could do a hell of a lot worse. And there is a hard mode you can unlock, which does make it a bit more palatable, but... Yeah, all the same, that is one of my favorite DS anti-piracy measures. It's beautiful. Okay, so where do we go for this one now? So, let's see then. Left-hand pot on the far end of the ship, okay. Yeah. Boy, try to grab me, try to pull some shit on me. At least I got a pinata out of it. Now give me my treasure, which I am due. You got the ghost ship chart. So I only have 3 more specialized charts to get, and I don't even remember which ones they are. Yeah, let's open the chart. Because, yeah, once you look at the ghost ship chart, you'll see... Yeah, see, it has... Oh, yeah, it even tells us we're in the zone for the ghost ship. Because, yeah, it has all the different moon phases and drawings of the islands that they're near. So, we just so happen to be in the exact right place in the exact right moon phase. Which does make things a lot simpler. Yes, the Golshi. Precisely. And the God, I almost said the gold ship, but yeah, the ghost ship only becomes physical and corporeal if you have the chart. So even though we could see it right there, it's literally right over there. We had to get the chart first anyway. And actually, we're gonna need to change the wind real quick to blow in that direction. Boat. So I believe all you do is just sail into the ghost ship and it teleports you inside. I believe that's how it works. Once you have the chart. Are you fucking kidding me? You heinous fucking video game, are you kidding me? The sun came up literally the second I was about to touch the ship and get inside the ship. I'm so mad right now. Well, fuck, okay, I guess we'll just look at the chart, see where else he shows up. Fuck. Okay, so yeah, it should go in, okay, it should be over by Bomb Island. Where's Bomb Island? Okay, it's just north of Forest Haven, so we can just go there, but I feel did that shit on purpose. Game knew damn well what it was doing. Okay, so Bomb Island should just be, yeah, one bit north from here, so... Oh, that would be good. That would actually be a really good gag. Would be worth a larf and a harf. Yeah, so it should be literally right over there. Once we change it to nighttime, because... unlike real moon phases, it changes moon phases with every single passing day, so this should be where we find the ghost ship now. Thank you for... Thank both of you for clipping that, yeah, my finest hour. Okay, there's that bastard boat. There you are. This time it's personal, you piece of shit. Okay, so, like I was going to say, I believe all you have to do is just sail into it. Yeah, just like that. That's literally all we had to do. All we had to do was just sail directly into it. And then you get inside the boat. But literally, the second I was about to touch the boat and go inside of it, here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. We were literally that close the entire time. Anyhow. Oh, and of course it's you assholes. All right. You. Well, that's both of the ghosts taken care of. Oh god, and of course you spawn a re-dead. Why wouldn't you? That's what you get. Well, at least the re-dead gave me some decent money. Now give me my Triforce chart, you asshole. And more money while we're at it. I'm robbing you for everything you're worth. Actually, there's quite a bit of money in here. Holy shit. Like, hold the phone. Yeah, the Wizrobes make some very funny noises in this game. And, like, the Banshee howl they let out when they die. And then it's like the ghost ship was never there. So let's see. We do have 2 more charts we need to go to Tingle to get translated. And actually, hold on. Hold the phone. Where's my incredible chart? Yeah, now the only Triforce chart we still need to get is the one on Outset Island. So we could just go over in that direction, pick up some treasure along the way. Get a lot done in a little time. Because we do still need to pick up some shit in Two Eye Reef. And Ice Ring Island, I'm pretty sure there's a treasure chart I have near there, right? Certainly. Or maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. Maybe we have to go get that later. Ho ho. Well, either way, it's 2 tiles away, so if I just sail diagonally southwest, it'll be about as much time as if I teleported to Outset first. Still can't believe the game did that. Don't know if I'll ever get over it. And also, while we're at it, while we're sailing, I might as well look up where some of the octopus locations are, because we do need to also get all the octopi. Actually, I wonder... Yeah, it should say somewhere here, yeah? Thereabouts. Oh, wait, okay, hold up. Yeah, the octo chart, of course, of course. We'll have to go back to Northern Triangle Isle at some point to get the octo chart. And Overlook Island has a secret chart that I neglected to pick up. I see, I see. Yeah, you can say that again. Boy, howdy, can you say... I suppose it's a good thing that I just started up Eclipse channel in the Discord. The timing could not have been any better. Yes. Actually, hold on a second. If I do exclamation point on Discord. Beat you to it. But yeah, right now, at least, it's more of a notifications Discord. You just get pinged when I go live, and you also get my emotes and sounds and stuff. There's no real public chat channels yet, but I may open that up bit by bit. We're gonna play that by ear. Oh wait, okay, this is actually the place I need to be. I went a little too far. I do believe I already got the treasure on this particular island. Because, yeah, there's... Mr. Ho-Ho was over there, wasn't he? I do have a VOD channel, but I haven't updated it in a long time. Because, like, the last VOD I added to it was, my VOD for Emio the Smiling Man over a year ago. But now, actually, I suppose, now might be the time for me to probably get that back on track. Start adding streams back on there again. Might not be a bad idea. I mean, if you've seen or played Emio the Smiling Man, you'll be perhaps happy that there is no equivalent like that. Because he's not smiling because he's happy. Let me tell you. Yeah, I'll need to put in some work just to get everything the VOD channel back up to snuff anyway, because it is a little out of date in a lot of respects. And I also did save the VOD for my Mega Man Legends Great Adventure on 5 Islands stream, but I don't think I ever got around to uploading that, so I might as well add that too while we're at it. Yeah, I highly recommend Emio the Smiling Man. That game is fucking fantastic. And it feels enough like the other Famicom Detective Club games while still like modernizing it in some respects. They do a very good job of threading the needle. Yeah, we had to basically, because yeah, the epilogue of that game, Nintendo apparently will claim that. So what we had to do, someone in chat actually warned me about that in time. So What I wound up doing was I basically just stopped the stream and immediately restarted it. That way we could have a clean VOD break. And then we just watched the epilogue that way. The other oh, do you mean the Okhotsk disappearance? Because I have that. Actually, I've been meaning to stream that for a while. I've just been trying to find a good time to stream that. I have had a copy of that sitting on my, like sitting next to my TV for ages now, because I've been trying to find a good moment to stream that. So it's on the list. It's on the short list. It's with the attractive older women, and also what is one of the most infamous Easter eggs in any Famicom game, which they did recreate for this one, but I don't know if I'll go out of my way to trigger it, because that might be against Twitch TOS. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, are you not aware of this Easter egg? Because if you watch the Game Center CX episode of the Okhotsk disappearance, they show it off there as well. And yes, for anybody who doesn't know, the Hokkaido serial murders, the Okhotsk disappearance, is a mystery game from Yuji Horii, the creator of Dragon Quest, from before Dragon Quest. Because, yeah, it was right after the Portopia serial murders. Because the Portopia serial murders, I believe, was Enix, whereas this was the ASCII Corporation, I believe, is who published the Okhotsk disappearance. And then after that, he did Dragon Quest. So I think at least on that, by that metric, that should hopefully get some people's attention. Because that is one of my concerns, that like, if I stream that, I'm kind of worried that nobody will show up. But hopefully we have enough people of culture who will show up to appreciate it regardless. And yet, it is genuinely a pioneer of its genre. Because I believe the personal computer version came out a while before the Famicom version. But actually, also what's neat is I got the physical copy, which also includes the Famicom version as a bonus, but the Famicom version is not translated into English. Oh, did you look it up? Yeah, it's again, I don't know if I'd be able to show that off on stream. That particular Easter egg. Oh no, you knew about it, okay. Yuji Horii's reputation precedes him. Because I don't know how bad that game is about the whole, like, fumbling around and trying to ask the perfect question problem that the earlier Famicom Detective Club games are. Because in those games, you really run into the scenario where you have to exhaust every single option on the dialogue tree and show people every single item until you get the exact right combination that progresses the plot. Whereas Emio the Smiling Man threads that needle a lot better by prodding you towards the right solution. Like, there'll be like highlighted keywords, or like you can, when you use the main character's internal monologue thing, they'll be like, if only there was hint that might solve this problem. So, like, it does a much better job of trying to guide you towards the intended solution and making you fumble around in the dark less. For me, the main problem is time zone since I'm from Spain, but if I can... Okay, yeah, so... In that case, yeah, you might get a little... Because I start, like, 7 p.m. Pacific time in the States, so... Yeah, you might have to miss out on some earlier parts, maybe. It might be a bit of a patchwork, but yeah, if I can... Yeah, by then, I'll try to keep VODs of that. Speed! Not quite Puff Puff. Perhaps it's a one... You could say it's one step further beyond Puff Puff. Well, not exactly, but in terms of, I guess, titillation. So let's see, that's, and we still need to get these two translated, and we... Okay. The last Triforce piece on Outset Island is... Because there is the, whatchamacallit, the Savage Labyrinth, I think it's called, which has its own set of achievements. I don't know if I want to tackle that right away. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so this, this might be a bit of a gauntlet. We might have to save that for some other time, because it is already getting a little late. So I think what I'm going to do, to cap the stream off for tonight, I'm just going to go to Tingle. We're going to go get those charts translated. We're going to go get those Triforce pieces. And then the last chart, we'll probably save for Wednesday, alongside all the platform rating. Because... the Savage Labyrinth is its own whole set of, achievements. Which might require some retries, because I do believe some of those achievements are missable on top of it. Let's see here, let me check real quick, because, okay, they're not missable. We can go back and re-challenge them if needs be. And did I do the Shark Island Grotto Gauntlet? I hope not. I don't recall. How many achievements am I missing? I have, 23 achievements left to go. Yeah, it says at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, 103 out of 126. Yeah, MEO's a bit more handholdy. It feels more natural to advance, but also sometimes it loses a bit of the actual logical thinking from the players. Not too much, though. Yeah, because there is... You do lose something where it's like you're asking, like, the player less, I guess. But at the same time, some of those other games did really leave you in the dark really bad. The Missing Air more so. Because, yeah, the Missing Air, there are parts of that game where I was like, where the fuck do I go, dude? Like, who do I talk... Because... There's a part where I'm just like showing this old lady outside the train station every single thing in my pockets to be like, is this anything? Okay, no. Is this anything? No. Okay, is this anything? Etc. Yeah, and they kept that shit in the remake. Whereas, yeah, MEO is a bit better about guiding you along. And usually they let you fumble around a bit before poking you. Anyway, okay, right over here. Hey, Tingle, what's up? It's me again. How's it going, bestie? How's it going, pal? Old chum. Yeah, we've... Okay, how much is it gonna be now? Okay, still 398. I could have sworn they get more expensive. Okay, because they've all been 398. I could have sworn they go up incrementally in price. Is that something in the HD version? Am I misremembering? All right, so Oh, and there's one right next to Outset Island anyway. Well, ain't that lucky? No, this is not the Wii U version. This is the GameCube version running in Dolphin. Which is why it looks a little nicer than it usually does, but you will notice the distinct lack of bloom lighting everywhere, because that is the Wii U version's trademark. But I still really like the HD version. It makes a lot of smart fixes and changes. And yeah, the bloom looks nice in some places, but there are definitely parts of Wind Waker HD where the bloom gets very excessive. And that's where you're wrong, Ego Angel, because if you play on Pretendo Network, they brought back Miiverse functionality. Miiverse is back. All right, have a good night, Asuka. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And have a good sleep. Let's see. That should be good. Yeah, believe you me, I did not miss the opportunity to take a selfie with Ganondorf. You better believe that the instant that boss fight started, I whipped out the camera, pulled it out, and was like, pose for the pose for the gram. And you know what? Miiverse was yeah, I think it was Twilight Princess, because in Skyward Sword, Demise, who's like the Ganondorf equivalent in that, you can fuck around with him by using the bug net, but yeah, for Fishing Rod, I think that sounds like it's Twilight Princess. Oh, whoops, I'm too far north. Yep, I'm way too far up north. Yeah, and you can do that in this game as well. You can do the Phantom Ganon fight with the tennis with the bottle in this game as well. Although the achievement for the Phantom Ganon fight for this game does stipulate that you cannot use the bottle, because for that achievement we had to do that fight without L targeting and without the bottle, which did make it a very very bizarre fight, but a decent challenge. It was fun. I have never heard that before. I always call it energy tennis. It might? I'm not sure. That would make sense as to why it's not allowed, though. So next, we go to Outset Island, and we tell this shark to go fuck himself. And literally right there in front of us, there lies the treasure. And honestly, you'd think that someone would have found a piece of the Triforce, like, literally right off the shore. Like, we are not terribly far from the beach here. Like, this is not terribly deep water. We're in the shallows. Like, Link should have found this Triforce piece back when he was a kid, swimming around in the ocean. Although, I guess, I don't know, maybe they didn't allow that. You need only one more. Okay, so next up is this big gauntlet. And true, it wasn't a treasure chest. So at least there's that excuse. Yes. The Outset Island music is always so delightful. Because I think to get there, I have to... Actually, could I get there if I... Because to get to that rock up there, I do believe I have to go all the way up there first. Yep. I mean, yeah, but they do also mention that he's the one chosen by the Master Sword, so it is still kind of chosen one-y. But it is nice that he at least has to work for the Triforce. It's like, yeah, you're half the way there, but, like, the other part you gotta work for, buddy. And even then, even though he has the the Master Sword, it's broken. Master Sword don't work. So he's gotta fix it. Which I always thought was a pretty neat wrinkle. Where it's like, oh, hey, we got the Master Sword. That means we can beat Ganon. And then Ganon's like, oh, you mean this thing? Fucking nice try, idiot. And then he backhands you across the room. Literally. Actually, it's not exactly a clear angle. It actually might be better if I make it go clean west instead. Yeah, that's probably a little better. And how much magic do I have? Okay, let's get some more magic before we take off. If the game will be merciful enough to give us some magic. Game, please, please. Okay, there we go. Thank you. I mean, part of it was that it was sealed in a part of Hyrule Castle that, like, you needed the king to get to. Like, there were a lot of what would you call it? Like, precautions you would need to undertake, and you also had to fight the giant stone statue head at the top of the Tower of the Gods. Like, there were a lot of steps to get the Master Sword, so I suppose in theory someone could have, but it would have been very unlikely. And it's true that it is a powerful hammer. Yeah, honestly, I think a lot of this game was informed by the physics that they now had access to. Like, oh, hey, we can do all these fluid simulations. Like, we can do all this, like, ocean stuff. We can do these big areas without loading zones. We can do all this stuff with wind physics. Like, I think I got an idea of how we could tie all this together. All right, off you go, buddy. So we can make an attempt for this achievement right now, but I believe this one we can retry later if we want. I believe that is an option. So for now, we can just do the straightforward attempt. Because that is the Savage Labyrinth, right? Just to make sure I've got all my ducks in a row. Okay, yeah, this is indeed the one. So, complete the Savage Labyrinth, that's fine. And then the achievement to... Okay, so there's an achievement. Complete the Savage Labyrinth without losing more than a total of 15 hearts and without using magic. So that means we're not allowed to use fire or ice arrows. We're not allowed to use the magic shield. I don't think we're even allowed to use the Deku Leaf. And yeah, these are very Olmec heads. That's true. But yeah, we've yeah, this achievement is not marked as missable, so I guess you can try this as many times as you want. So I guess we might as well give it a shot, see how it goes. And if we fuck up, we can try again later. Okay, let me make sure I've got the... Okay, using this doesn't actually waste your magic meter. Okay. And let's just toggle this over to regular arrows so I don't make any mistakes with that. Let's see, equip that. We'll probably want some bombs as well. You know, we can only lose a maximum of 15 hearts. Hopefully there'll be a little counter, something to keep help keep track of it. Yeah, soup would... Actually, soup does soup does double our damage, so that might actually not be a bad idea. That might help us, because it doubles our damage so long as we don't get hit. So that might come in handy. And I don't think there's any stipulation against recovering health either. Because it just says without losing more than a total of 15. Okay, it looks like it's fine if we use the soup. I think we are soup safe. So let's just go ahead and try. Let's do it. Although I do only have one serving of soup. And I do believe this this is 50 floors, so we're gonna be here a while. This is quite the gauntlet. Oh, of course it's you assholes. Oh shit, okay, well that's a quarter of a heart. Well, it's a good thing there wasn't more of them. We got hit for a quarter of a heart, so it could be worse. Oh, shit. Okay, that's another quarter heart. Wait, why did... Oh, shit! Yeah, Super Spin does use up magic, so... You know what? It's early enough. Let's try it. It's early enough. Let's redo. Yeah, I had forgotten the Super Spin uses magic. Where will this start us off at? Okay, it starts us off back here, so it will be a bit of a hike to get back. But you know what? It's actually for the best, because you know what this means? We have an extra empty bottle. Yes, we're going to Grandma's house. We're gonna go get some soup. Oh, you know what? That's not a bad idea. You know, that is probably a lot faster, huh? I'm like, Grandma, I need your soup. Yeah, your attack power also doubles until the first time you take damage. Now that is one hearty soup. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. And that way we'll enter... Oh, wait, no, she refilled the half-empty soup bottle. Ah, she only lets you have one bottle of soup at a time. We can't double up on soup. Although I guess by default we're already doubling up, aren't we? So let's see, can we reach up there? Oh! Okay, maybe the tree. Maybe we can reach up to the tree. Yeah, unfortunately, we are not allowed to double soup. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we can get up here, like this. That does make things a lot faster and easier. Yeah, that does save a lot of time. I didn't even think of that. Okay, attempt number 2. This time, no magic, baby. We're doing this completely legit. And this time we have to fight the mini blins fair and square without, using the super spin attack. Oh, that was actually way easier that time. Yeah, it's the Nintendo parent alarm. Oh shit, okay, well that's a quarter heart. So actually, how many hearts do I have? Let me see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. So once I'm down to 2 hearts, that's when it's too late. Yeah, just so as long as I don't use any magic, we're fine. All right, have a good night, Mr. Taco. And thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And thank you again for the various clips as well. Oh, these guys aren't shit. Easy peasy. This one's free. Okay, so far so good. Okay, this one is actually going to be a little tough because the easy way to kill these guys is the ice arrows, so that is a little unfortunate. These guys do take a lot longer to kill without that. Okay, but I do have a parry chance. Oh, that's an instant kill if I parry. I didn't know that. Yeah, and that is true. Oh, now they're doubling up. No, this was parry slop before it was cool. This is good parry slop. Okay, well. Now things are getting a little problematic. Owned. And how about you? Okay, only half a heart. We're still good. Oh, now it's a dark room. Oh, shit. Okay, well, that's nearly a full heart. Not quite yet, but we're getting there. We're certainly getting there. As long as we can keep this up, we ought to be fine. Oh, but now it's moblins. I hate these guys. I hate these assholes. With their wake-up DPs. Oh, shit! Oh, and they take out like a full heart, too, when they hit you. You know what? Yeah, Boomerang the MVP for this, Yeah, now is the part where we really make use of the boomerang. Okay, we hit the checkpoint, so that's nice. And you know what? I'm not going to take any of the recovery items, just because having the hearts there is a good barometer of how much damage we've taken. Yeah, thankfully the stealth section that's out of the, that's like out of the way really quick and early. That guy almost got me. What's nice about the boomerang is that it also hits the choo-choos when they're in, like, not fully exposed mode. Like when they're slamming along the ground, you hit them with the boomerang, and they become fully erect. And hello, Pika Blue Bear, welcome back. We're tackling the Savage Labyrinth, and we're trying to do it without getting hit. Okay, hold on a second. Because we can only get hit a certain number of times. And also the boomerang, instant kill against these guys. Yeah, the challenge here for this achievement is we have to get hit, or we have to beat the Savage Labyrinth without using any magic and getting hit for less than 15 hearts total. So far, we're doing all right. Like, we've only got hit for 1 3/4 of a heart. But this will get a lot more hectic the deeper in we go, so... Oh, like right now. This might not be great, actually. I think there's a checkpoint every 10, so I think we're like 13 in out of 50. Because I believe there are 50 floors to this. Oh, shit. Okay, well, now we're down to 2. Also, I don't like these jars. They're very suspicious. There's gonna be some bullshit jumping out of these jars, I can tell. I can feel it in my gut. Like that. Yeah, we're at 2 out of 15. So we're still doing pretty all right. And we do have soup later if we need it. If we need the double damage, we can bust out the soup. And it should be okay. Oh shit. Okay, that's another 1/4 of a heart, but we're still fine. Yeah, and thankfully there's no time limit, just a damage limit. You know what? Oh! Oh shit, I forgot about these guys. I forgot that they did this. Oh shit, oh fuck. I'm in danger, I'm in danger. Okay, well after that ordeal, we're down to 3. That was kind of a hot mess, wasn't it? Mostly because of these guys. Not terribly fond of these assholes. And actually, now that we have the super spin attack, it is a bit of a problem, because the best way to get rid of these guys is a regular spin attack, but we can't hold down the button too long or else it invalidates the run. Okay, so this should be, yeah, the checkpoint. So I think we're at 20. And again, we're not getting any recovery items because having the damage there is a good barometer of how far along the challenge we are. Oh, and of course it's you assholes. Oh shit. Oh fuck, that's half health already, as it is. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Hachimama. Okay, things are gonna get a little spicy from here on out, I think.
Get a load of this!
Yeah, no kidding. That's very much the feeling right now. Oh, hello, Sea Salt Song, and welcome in, Raiders. We are doing the Savage Labyrinth in Wind Waker right now. Which, and we're trying to do a challenge where I don't get hit for more than 15 hearts at a time. So far, it's going all right, but we must remain vigilant. Yes, we are doing this for a specific set of retro achievements. Okay, now that that's subsided for a little bit, let me give you the shout out here. Okay, that's not how you spell that. There we go. Yeah, what were you doing tonight? How's your evening been? Or day, depending on which part of the world you find yourself in. Oh, you were also doing Wind Waker retro achievements. Nice. Yeah, we're a pretty decent chunk of the way along, and we're here just because of oh, right, these dudes. Okay, if I take them on one at a time, it shouldn't be too bad. And then we just run away. Okay, we missed. Fantastic. Yeah, it's pretty late here as well. It was my bedtime quite a while ago, but this is the last Triforce shard we need, so we're going for it. And I mean, I'm sorry, but that's how time works, Mr. Darks. Time comes for us all. Oh crap, I forgot. Oh, that's mean. That's a dirty trick you pulled just now, Wind Waker. Okay, maybe I just hit all of these jars real quick, just to get rid of any surprises like that. How about we get... Yeah, thankfully there's no time limit for this. We can take our time. We can be as methodical as possible. And yeah, Boomerang is the real MVP of this run so far. And yeah, Wind Waker is 23 years old this year. Oh, great, these guys. I hate these guys. But at least we have arrows, so it's not so bad. No, notice me. Actually, we could just hang back and pick them off like this. Why risk ourselves? Okay, there's a dark nut back there. We don't want to mess with that guy just yet. So how about we bait these dudes over here? Not to mention that is the dark nut we still need to get for... Oh, shit. It looks like we've caught the dark nut's attention. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Because I do still need a picture of this dark nut, so how about we make some distance. Take a quick pause in our, yeah, say cheese, asshole. Alright. I'm ready for you. Oh yeah, no worries, Sea Salt Song. Go raid and run. Go have a good food. And yeah, we're just about done with the statues ourselves. I'm right there with you. Yeah, have a good night and have a good food. Okay, I'm very distrusting because there's only 3 of them. What's the catch here? Oh, that's the catch. I hear the catch. Oh, jeez. Oh, I rolled right into it, of course. Can't have shit. Okay, we're not even a third of the way through our hearts, so far so good. This is going okay. Oh, but I don't like this one bit. Okay, I know what you are. I know what you are. Let's kite you one at a time. Keep things simple. Oh shit! Oh god! Oh, camera not doing me any favors right there. But we're good. It's all good. I will need more arrows and bombs, though. We are running a little low. Oh, now there's 2 of them. This is getting out of hand. Yeah, well, that's this one taken care of, so that's nice. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, just enough with your kung fu bullshit, dude. Whew. It's a little spicy when there's 2 of them, but that was pretty clean, all things considered. Oh, oh. Okay, I see. So we've gone the requisite amount to get the Triforce chart, but there is further to go. Unless that was really it. I don't know. We can try that out later. Yeah, we need the, yeah, you need the mirror shield, and which we do have. We do, in fact, have the mirror shield. Because, yeah, if we do the complete thing, that's how you get the hero's, whatchamacallit, the hero's charm. And so, the adventure continues. We've come this far, we might as well keep going. Okay, I did also pick up a heart, when I probably should not have. Oh, great. Okay, well, you know what we can do? Oh shit, 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 oh shit! Get off of me! Oh, there's a whole lot of them in here. I do not like this. Okay, so I'm at 4.25 hearts. Because I did pick up 1 heart earlier. Yeah, and arrows do nothing against these guys. And we can't use fire arrows either. So just gotta bait them out like that. So I think that's the cleanest we're gonna be able to get it. Just kind of kite them one by one like this. Yeah, the Chivo says no magic. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Got greedy, got greedy, got greedy, got greedy. Get that. Shit. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, hold up. I can just do this, can't I? Okay, that just seems to stun them though, rather than kill them. So that's only so useful. Well, I think you just saw right now. Come on. Yeah, so long as I approach them carefully, it's not so bad. Because yeah, once they scream at you, yeah, then you're frozen for a set amount of time. But then usually you can backflip out of the way. Then you, oh shit! And you backflip out of the way. You backflip out of the way. Then you do a jumping slash, knocks them off their guard. You slash them a couple times like that, and they're down. But boy, do I not look forward to running into any of these guys in a mob. Not in the least. Okay, and these guys, I think we're allowed to use these, 'cause... Okay, this is valid. The leaf, without using the leaf to fly, just using it to blow the smoke, the fire out, that's valid. The achievement did not unproc. So we're good. Because otherwise, I don't know how you would even do this. Because you can't even use arrows against these guys until the flames are out. Yeah, I don't know if there's any Wind Waker creepypastas. There's got to be at least one, right? There's got to be. Oh yeah, and these guys. So these guys aren't so bad, but... And then you pick them up and toss them. Yeah, the only problem is that there's quite a few... There's numbers is the issue here. Oh, that was way too close. That was way too close. Oh, shit. Oh, that was just in time. Oh, that was way too clutch. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Aha! I knew it! You ghosty bastard! Okay, there's another one of you. Yeah, try to make a run for me. Hey, these guys don't even have the torches, so they just make a dash at you. Oh, you know what? The hammer would have been a better idea than just tossing them. That's right. You're super right. And that's what I love about the combat in Wind Waker. There's so many, like, applications to different things. Oh, not you assholes again. Oh, shit. Oh, this is a bad time to bring these dudes back. Oh shit! Oh, I missed the parry window. I took way too many hits that time. So let's see if that was indeed okay. So we are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost at 7. We're almost halfway through our health allotment. Oh, no. Oh, hell no. Not right next to a Reed-Ed. Come on, now. Oh, there's a lot of them, too. You get back over here. You try your luck against me, buddy. I got a boomerang. Fuck you. You know what, at least they're not primed yet. They're like still crouching, so they have to take time to get up. When they're in a crouching position like that. Which does give me a little bit of leeway. So even this guy, I can just run up to him, do the jump slash. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, if they were standing, this would be a very different conversation. Oh, fucking hell. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, shit. Okay, well, now's the time to use the hammer, I suppose. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit! I'm eating so many hits right now. And you know what? I'll take it. Did not intend it, but... Oh, shit! Fuck! Oh, these moth guys are ruining my life! The fuck you doing zooming around like Gamera anyway? Fuck you. Come on, come on. Let's get y'all where I can see you. Actually, how about if we... Okay, I mean, I guess that's one way we can do that as well. Okay, that just stuns them. It doesn't really do anything. we are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we did recover 1 heart, so we're at 8. So we are now over the halfway threshold. And I'll smash them with a hammer! Oh god. Pose and moblins. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks so bad. Oh, I hate this. Okay, let's bust up the arrows. Oh, I'd rather you didn't run away like that. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit! No, 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 now's not the time for this. Hello, Kagari Kitsune and Raiders. Welcome. Hope you've been having a good evening. We're doing the Savage Labyrinth in Wind Waker right now, and it's very stressful. We're trying to do a retro achievement where I don't get hit more than a certain amount of times, and I'm at my limit. How are y'all doing tonight? Okay, let me give y'all a shout out while there's a bit of a downtime. And yeah, Wind Waker is over 23 years old, and it's not making me feel any younger either. Yeah, what were y'all up to? Kagari Kitsune and Raiders. And how many hearts? Let's see, because, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we did recover a heart earlier, so that should be 8. Playing Radiata Stories. I'm not terribly familiar with that game, but I've heard good things. Yes, somehow I avoided losing a heart back there when I got possessed by one of the foes. Okay, let me just get rid of this guy. Yeah, I'm Matt OB. I am a primarily retro streamer, but I do play some modern stuff on occasion. We just recently played Dear Me, I Was from Arc System Works to give you an idea of what we also like to do around here. But yeah, a lot of the times we're also doing retro achievement stuff like this. Oh, and thank you for the follow. There's some nonsense going on in this room. Oh boy. Okay, we want to stay away from the Stalfos over there because that's going to be a problem. Just get rid of these guys first. Just mitigate.
It's dark!
Oh no, there's more of them. And yes, it is dark on top of that. We just can't win. So yeah, for this challenge, we can only take 15 hearts of damage. We've already taken 8. It might look like it's 7, but at one point I did recover 1 heart by accident. So we are over the halfway threshold. Okay, and then fighting these guys is a bit of a bother as well. Okay, let's see. Actually, you know what? The bombs might do us some good here. So yeah, the bombs blow them to pieces right away. Okay, that's actually a very easy way to deal with them. That's actually way easier to... Yeah, much easier way to deal with them than usual, so... You just stay within the blast radius, buddy. and then hit him with their sword a couple times, and then smash him with a giant hammer. Yeah, we're discovering strats. We're making progress. So I wonder how far we're in then. I kind of lost count of how many floors that was. Okay. We're at a checkpoint. So I just need to okay, that's just a lot of money. So this entire time I could have been picking up money. And how many arrows am I at? Because, okay, we're down to 21 arrows. That does complicate matters. I mean, filthy rich, oh boy. Okay, so actually we might be getting near the end, because I think this is the Wind Temple themed area, so things hopefully should not be as bad in here. But I guess we'll find out, won't we? Oh, there's a lot of you. There's a lot of you jerks. There's so many of you. The game cannot keep up with all the hit stop. Okay, well that wasn't so bad. What do we have here? Okay, just a lot of you guys, which isn't so bad in and of itself. Oh shit. Okay, until we eat a hit like that. Okay, if we... Actually, what? That might help. That's not what I meant to do, but that might still help. Oh, now there's yellow ones. Fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. Oh, shit. I ran to the fire. God damn it. God damn it. I keep pushing the wrong button, because I need to pull out the boomerang like this. Yeah, there's no time limit. We can take our time. There's no rush. There's no fire at the lake. Yeah, if it's Earth Temple themed, then this should be the last stretch. So we just have to hold out a little bit longer. All right, what? The suspicious stake in the middle of the floor. Oh shit, there we go. There's the catch. Oh shit, that's a lot of fire. That's a lot of fire. Oh my god. Some might say that is too much fire. Oh my god. There is so much fire. You, over on the floor. Oh shit! Oh shit, oh, I'm eating so much damage. Yeah, suddenly we're Toho. We're Toho now. Okay, maybe now's not the time to get precious about my arrows, because we don't have a whole lot of arrows left, but I think now's the time where we smoke them if we got them.
To play the game?
Shit! Oh my god. Fuck! Oh my god.
Get a load of this.
Oh fuck! Oh my god. Oh, this is so stressful. Okay, let's take a quick count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 and a half. Okay, we're not in a great position. We don't have a whole lot of leeway. I see. Yeah. It seems like the only thing here is that these are regular bokoblins and it's dark. So that's not too bad. As long as we don't have to fight any more fucking moths. And you fucking asshole. Oh, there's still one guy. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, this room fucking sucks. Oh, this room sucks so bad. Oh, this room sucks so bad. Fuck. Okay, but you know what? Maybe we just play the waiting game. We bring the Stalfos over to us, because if we use the bombs... we bring them over to us. Yeah, we just keep our distance. We wait for... Not too close to the redeads though. Let's be reasonable here. Let's not be hasty. Oh fuck. Missed my window. I'm not ending right away, but, I might be ending soon-ish. I don't know how much longer there is to this. Are you kidding me? Bro, are you fucking serious? And I hate that the skulls are completely invulnerable when they're reforming like that. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna be done for like another 20 minutes. Oh, are you kidding me? Yeah, I think we got like another 20 minutes or so, if that's what you're wondering. Okay, that was a dud. Okay. So now we can take off these redeads one by one with minimal risk. Just have to do the strategy that we talked about before. And back off as soon as we can. Okay. And actually, I wonder, Because that one only took, like, 1 extra hit rather than the 2 extra hits. So if I hit this guy with a bomb, does that count as damage? Does that count as a hit? Okay, it did damagey noises. If we want to lame it out like this. Okay, yeah, 3 bombs makes them go down. So that is also an option. Though I might want to save some more bombs for later. And they do take time to turn around as well, so we can use that to our advantage! Oh, you tried to scream at me while I was in midair, you punk. The sword was already flying at your face. Okay, let's take stock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and a quarter. Okay, so we might still have this. We might still have this. Okay, let's yeah, hang back. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, they're all converging upon my location. This is hardly ideal. So I think it's gonna be all about hit and run tactics for a little bit. Okay, that's one down, that's one down. That's 2. And God, man, Boomerang really is the MVP of the Savage Labyrinth. Oh shit! Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, that could have gone so wrong. Oh shit, why did... Oh, because I didn't have the sword out. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Well, that was a lot of damage too. Fuck. Oh, did he just kill his friend? Buddy, you just killed your friend. Oh, he still has his helmet on. So he's impervious. Oh, shh! We are 1 hit away from losing it all. Okay, let's, oh boy, because the achievement is still procced. It's not gone yet, but let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. 14.5. Literally, like, 2 more hits from minor enemies or 1 hit from a major enemy, and it's gone. Oh, of course. Fuck you. Can't have shit in this house. Oh, and there goes the achievement. Oh, brother. I have a suspicion this is the last room, too. No, we're far too... We are far too far along to restart, so we're going Popeye mode, fuck it. Oh shit, well, there goes our Popeye power. Nice, I was hoping I would get that whiz robe in the crossfire. Oh man, this room is a nightmare, holy shit. Like, even after souping up, I've taken so many hits of damage. Well, at least when it comes time to do the reattempt, we know what's waiting for us. We know the horrors that lie within. Because I wouldn't be surprised if this was the last room. That's not even the last room. There's still more. How is there still more? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Now we're just throwing caution to the wind. I just want this over with now. Because even if we don't get the achievement for completing the Savage Labyrinth without taking too much damage, we'll still get the one for the reward at the end, so it's not a total wash. Oh shit, what? How the hell did that happen? Yeah, fucking thanks, cutscene. So now I have to wonder what the last room is even gonna be if it's already getting this crazy. Oh. I suppose that makes sense. Let's see, these guys don't count for, the red, Dark Nuts, right? Yeah, because they need a cape. Yeah, the ones that count for the photo have the cape, which neither of these fine fellows do. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, there's fire statues. So we're no longer allowed to hug the walls. Okay, well, I got all of their helmets, so that's nice. Yeah, keep killing your friends. Yeah, fuck you, I've got your sword. Oh. Yeah, we can retry that. We can do that again. It's not missable. Because if that were missable, this would be a very mean achievement. keep killing your friends. Yeah, it turns out the enemy AI isn't quite suited for having this many of them in closed quarters like this. Oh, shit. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Okay, is this the last one? Was that the end? Please tell me that was the end. That was so hectic. Dark Knight is the scariest guy I've ever seen in my life, Master Wayne. I think we're through. I think that was the end of it. All that for a piece of heart. Funniest game ever made, man. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm gonna do that. Only taking 15 hits. Like, that is so mean. Holy shit. Like, I'm actually at a loss. This might be, this might be one I have to grind off stream or something. Or maybe I can make that, God, maybe I can make that a whole stream. Just tackling the Savage Labyrinth over and over again. Until we do it good. Yeah, but even then, like, my resources have been so drained. I'm almost out of arrows. I'm half out on bombs. But I guess that's something I can, yeah, we got boned out of that one achievement, but we still got an achievement at the end of it for beating the labyrinth at all, so it wasn't a complete wash, and we got a piece of heart out of it, so all told, it's okay. And if nothing else, we have opportunities to spend money at Beetle's shop to get more, to fill up on the arrows and bombs and such, which does get us closer to the gold membership for Beetle's shop, which is another trophy, or not trophy, achievement in and of itself, so. Where did Beetle's shop go around the bend? I'm gonna have to wait for him to come back around, aren't I? That or I chase him to the ends of the earth. Like he's Shocker. Cause yeah, what's the score for this one? Cause yeah, it's 50 regular points on Retro Achievements and 141 Retro points. I believe it's yeah, Retro points are the points you get for getting that achievement in hardcore mode. Which is to say without save states or rewind or anything, which is yeah, definitely quite the challenge. But oh my god, it's 3:22 in the morning. I am gonna have to wrap this up, so yeah, you can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth! Beetle! You know what we can do at the very least right now? We've got the chart. How about we end this stream with nothing left to, nothing left to do as far as the Triforce hunt is concerned. Let's just polish that off before we end for the night. Which means one last stop at Tingle Island. I don't know why it always puts me on on the west side of this island, so I have to float eastwards towards it. And always a shark there. Why, Tingle, why is your island surrounded by sharks? Are you putting stuff in the water? Is there something I should know about? Are you the one putting stuff in the water to turn the frickin' fish into birds? Does it all come back to Tingle? Okay, no, he never increases his prices. Maybe that's only in the HD version that he does that, because I distinctly remember his prices going up every time you decipher a chart. Let's see, where is the final piece of the Triforce? It's over by the Triangle Island. Let's see here. Okay, not that one. Okay, excuse me, the southern Triangle Island, which is southeast of here. No, they don't even show up on the, because when you decipher the chart, it adds, because whenever you have a treasure chart, like whenever you have one of these treasure charts, it will make a beam of light show up where the piece of the Triforce is. And then that's, like you get close to it, then the beam of light goes away, and then you have to kind of like find your way. Yeah, it basically spawns them, essentially. Because even if you didn't have the chart, I don't think, like, if you knew exactly where it was, like, if you somehow managed to memorize where exactly the Triforce piece is, I think even if you dropped the claw there, it wouldn't do anything. I think you do need to have the Triforce chart in order for it to spawn in the first place. And yeah, I've seen that cartoon more than I'd care to admit. Peekaboo. So, excuse me, princess, and so on and so forth. And yet, honestly, I would consider that cartoon better than a lot of other video game cartoons of the era. I'd probably consider it better than the Mario cartoon, in all honesty. Because, you know, we have Captain Lou. We all enjoy Captain Lou Albano. We all enjoy Mama Luigi. But it's just not a good cartoon. And either way, I think also the Zelda cartoon is certainly better than the Captain N cartoon. Because Captain N is a cartoon I kind of despise. I do not like Captain N, man. I mean, there's parts of Captain N that are funny, but at the same time, it's like, I just think about how, like, you could have made an incredible cartoon for kids in the 80s where it's like, oh, all these video game characters crossing over and everything. But it's like, they're all bootleg versions of each other, of themselves. It's like, oh my god. Oh, yeah, believe me, I have heard that voice. That voice will never leave my memory for as long as I live. What with the mega high? But there are some funny things about the Captain N. Like, the Captain N version of Alucard is fucking hilarious for all the wrong reasons. And I do mean Alucard as in Castlevania Alucard. Alucard, son of Dracula. Okay, we're like right on top of it. And now that we have the magic armor, we should be safe. Yeah, I do not care. I've got the magic armor. You cannot do a thing against me. Come on, Drac, dude. You're ruining the kid. And there it is, the final piece of the Triforce. At last, you found the last shard. Fused together, all 8 form the Triforce of Courage. I do like how it goes to your menu to show them fusing together like that. That's a fun touch. Well done, Madobi. With the shards you have collected, the Triforce of Courage is now complete at last. We must make for Hyrule, quickly. Yeah, meanwhile, all these P-hats are just trying to ruin my day. Wait. We have 40 treasure charts? Is that including the specialty charts? That might be including the specialty charts. Probably. And like the Triforce charts and stuff. Because I don't think we have... Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wait. Okay, we are still missing a couple from here, so yeah. That is counting like every distinct chart type. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. I'm so sick of these guys. I actually like Ruby Spears Mega Man a little bit. Like, that one I could probably consider a guilty pleasure. Like, because there's some episodes of that are genuinely not bad for, like, a Saturday morning cartoon from the 80s, you know? It's decent overall. Yeah, and it's fun. And it's definitely more faithful to the source material than a lot of cartoons from that era were. I knew you'd sacrifice yourself for Mr. Lincoln. And Gutsman's ass and so on and so forth. Hey, Mega Man, you're a little low on air. And you're full of shit! Anyhow. I think it's time to call it. It's 3:30 in the morning. It is way past my bedtime. I do have work in the morning. So, now's probably the right time to call it. We got a lot done tonight. We got all the Triforce pieces. That specter no longer looms over the stream. So let's see who's live at this hour that we can raid. We have options. We have quite a few options. But how about we raid, yeah, Taveshi, who's playing Psychonauts. Psychonauts is a delightful game. That sounds like a good time. Yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by and hanging out. So again, to recap, there will be no stream this Saturday, and there will be no stream on Monday either, because I will be at PAX. I will be PAXing it up. But we will return on Wednesday, where I shall go over all the things I have done and seen at PAX, while we try to clear out all the platforms in Wind Waker. Because yeah, next stream is probably going to be a big cleanup stream before we tackle the end. But yeah, once again, as a reminder, I do have a Discord server that you can join if you want notifications for when I go live, and emotes and sounds for your chat soundboards, and so on and so forth. But yeah, I'm gonna go pass out now. So yeah, thank you for joining. But yeah, I gotta go. It's late. So I'll see y'all next week. In the meantime, though, take care and take it easy. Bye.